Full Melt Show is intended for a mature audience. It contains adult themes, adult content, and sometimes adult language. Listener discretion is advised.
It's the Full Melt Show.
Are you high? What are you talking about?
This is the Full Melt.
The Full Melt Show. A marijuana discussion about news, culture, politics, and lifestyle. FullMelt.com. Toll free. 844-420-TALK. 844-420-TALK.
Crazy several days. That's me 24/7. What the heck? Talk like this now for the next 10 or 15 minutes. I'm in a little 27-foot travel trailer that has now been engulfed by dog fart. It's vomitous. It's disgusting. It's also an indication that the dog may need to go outside for a walk. I have a dog to my left and a dog to my right. There is no other person in the building right now, and it's not good. It's not a good. Is there any appropriate dog fart music? I don't know. There's no dog fart music. I'm just trying to find something so that I can evacuate the building of all people who need to breathe oxygen. Oh God. Oh, God, I took a whiff. Oh. I know there's no turds anywhere. That's just air. I just know it's air. He's been sitting right here. Some air floated out of there. It was not fit for consumption by any living creature. The funny thing about nose and tongue is that they're tied together in your head. So the reason that farts are so disgusting is because you're tasting somebody's poo. In this case, a dog's. I'm not tasting anything because I'm not smelling anything. So there you go. I know how to beat this game. I've stood around enough bodies at reporter scenes where there's a dead body on site. It's not a pleasant thing. You're going to vomit if you walk up on one of them. You got to learn how to not breathe through your nose. Just plug it off and pretend like you got a cold. You can breathe that air all day long, and your lungs will not care. Your tongue, as soon as it tastes it through your nose, is going to make you puke. Ugh. Ew. All right, so I'm tethered to this soundboard, so I'm like, remember the Cheech and Chong movie with Pee Wee Herman, Pee Wee's Big Adventure? There was a piece in there. It was before Pee Wee's Big Adventure. This was Up in Smoke. It was the one where they had the ice cream truck, where they were selling weed out of the ice cream truck, and the ice cream truck may have indeed been made of weed, or at least partially made of cannabis. There's a scene in there where Cheech Marin ends up in a situation where they've got him in the funny farm, and there's a scene where he's tied up in the funny farm in a straitjacket, and he's in a padded room in a with a straitjacket, and he's whining and complaining. He's like, "Somebody let me out! Somebody let me out!" He's sitting on his butt in the corner. "Oh, my balls itch!" And he's scooting his butt across the floor trying to itch his balls. That's how it is with the Attack of the Dog Fart in the studio, because I'm literally tethered to. I guess I could just abandon the building and leave everything dangling like a participle. But I'm not going to have some dead air because the dog decided to expel some gas. Oh, it's just disgusting, though. Ugh. Okay, so moving along. We're out here on a marathon broadcast trying not to vomit as we collect signatures for Milegalize. We need 252,000 valid signatures before the end of our gathering campaign, which has now been extended by some 2 months. This is the initial big push to gather in all the signatures out there, outlying and abound. If you got signature sheets and you go ahead and sign them up, sign the page for that you collected them and stuff. If you got to have a place to turn them in here. We won't get credit for them. You will. But at least you've turned them in. We're going to meet up with Jamie Lowell on Friday and turn in all the stuff that we gathered from every place, including our own. which is dismally behind the 8 ball right now. I mean, we really need to ramp up the signatures. Come down to 400 South Dorrit Highway in Flint, right in front of the Sweet Leaf. We'll be here all day and all night until we have to move to the People's Choice in Ann Arbor, where we wrap up our 8-day 4-city tour and marathon broadcast with a presentation to Jamie Lowell from Milegalize of the signatures gathered in a grand total fashion. We'll add that to the toll. And then whether or not we got enough with our campaign, there's some additional gathering going on in the next couple of months. That should not be an incentive for you to procrastinate. There is we're scrambling. They're adding extra time so that we can get extra signatures. It doesn't mean you can wait. What if that doesn't happen? Don't wait until the last minute. Take action. Do not wait. Do it now. Sign the petition somewhere. If it's here, it's here. If it's somewhere else, it's somewhere else. But sign the petition. Seek it out. I can tell you, if you don't have to seek it out if you're listening to this broadcast, we're in Flint at 400 South Dorrit in front of Sweet Leaf. It's really simple to find. We're in a mobile broadcast trailer, the PetPain.com mobile studios. And we intend to collect enough signatures to turn in to at least add to the total and walk towards the finish line with some confidence. I tell you what. This particular campaign is harder than any other citizens initiative that's been performed in the past, and here's why. All of the other petitions have had national interest money behind them, all of them. Way back in the late 70s when we did the bottle deposit law, everybody was up in arms. It's gonna be terrible. It was a whole business uproaring, and people didn't care. They're like, look, I'm sick of seeing bottles and cans on the side of the road. Put a deposit on them. At least homeless people will pick them up and turn them in, and there's that much less trash on the roadside. If you ever went to Indiana after Michigan passed their bottle return law and looked at the sides of the roads in Indiana, they were a disgrace because it looked like in some places, in some spans, that it was just a garbage dump. You were driving down a highway through a garbage dump. That's what it looked like in Illinois shortly after we passed the bottle laws here. I remember going out there. I'm like, we don't see any bottles out here, but go there and look at them all everywhere. Nobody will ever pick that crap up. It's all just going to sit there and lay there until you pay somebody or you make somebody in community service go do it. And I don't think there's enough people. So what do you do then? We're going to have to do something. And Michigan's answer was do the bottle deposit law. And it was a bold law because back then people were passing 2-cent and 5-cent bottle deposits on these cans. Michigan went whole hog for 10 cents. And pissed off the business community like you wouldn't believe. They tried to repeal that people's initiative hundreds of times. It's never gotten enough votes. It's never even been called on the floor for a vote because there's never been enough votes to get it done. They've been fighting that law for 30-plus years. Going on 40 years now, fighting that bottle deposit law. And they may want to fight this law. The thing is that they're not going to get away with doing anything about it. There's nothing more offensive than when your boss comes in and says the job that you're doing is no longer representative of the job description. And so I'm bringing this guy in to do your job for you. Thank you. Your services are no longer needed. That's what happens. If you don't pay attention, you get lackadaisical, and somebody comes along with a better pitch for less money, you're going to go bye-bye. Laws of economics demand it. The laws of capitalism demand that must take place, the bye-bye. Doesn't matter if you've been there 20 years or a year or a day. Bye-bye is bye-bye, and there's no investment in you as an individual. Thank you for your donation of corporate time and trust, but your personal opinion and personal value means nothing to us. Look, when I tell Robert, he's got to buckle up and be a man and come and do his job so he can get paid, I tell him that as a friend, not because I'm trying to beat him up. Trying to show him the ways of the world where people haven't taught him before about responsibility and why it must take place. You can't be whimsical in life and just follow the closest floating butterfly to wherever it may land. You can only chase that butterfly for so long before one of three things happen. You catch the butterfly and are satisfied. You never catch the butterfly and continue to chase something you'll never get. Or you quit because you understand how unreasonable chasing the butterfly actually is, unless you're Darwin and need it for the collection. I mean, that's what it comes down to, isn't it? Or doesn't it? I'm already winded. I've been up all night working on computers, up all night working on press release, up all night working on keeping the gas in the can making sure the gas is covered out there. Because if our system has to go off that generator, it'll go on the battery, and the battery will not sustain these computers or this broadcast equipment. So if that ever happens, if that generator runs out of gas, we're screwed because we're going off the air and we ain't coming back on the air until we get it all reprimed and back up and running. Which is, I don't know if you, I'm not a 2-cycle engine guy. I'm not a small engine guy. Even when it's not a 2-cycle engine, this is like a Briggs & Stratton, like a lawnmower engine, but it's, instead of turning the blades on a lawnmower, it's turning the spindle of a generator, which is producing enough electricity to run this broadcast on. When it goes dead, we're screwed. Batteries won't do it. And just the fluctuation of electricity will shut us off, and we'll have to start over again. A couple hours ago when I started doing the live broadcast again, I was all bright-eyed and bushy-tailed and perked up. Man, I'm zonked now. I've consumed no cannabis, so I have no substance in play, and I'm getting zonked, man. I'm just losing all function and control. I'm starting to drift fastly already, and also talk like Elma Fudd. Not my intention. So now I'm disconnected from that studio. We're still Skyped in. I still have control of phones. 844-420-TALK for the next few minutes if you want to chime in and have something to say about what's going on. Please feel free to do that. I may opt to replay some tape here because eyelids are droopy and I might need to sit down for a second and just relax for a minute and try and get some recharge for a minute while some tape is playing, but just for a little while. Right now, there are big ropes pulling my eyelids down, and my mouth feels, and voice and chest feel like they're going to swell shut, which they may or may not do. I don't know. I think it may not, but there's that slight twinge of May that kind of concerns me. One doesn't want to go to sleep and go, oh, look, I woke up.
Getting the full melt.
Promotional consideration provided by NoSmell.com, pioneering the storage market for cannabis users. The NoSmell patented bag technology offers users 100% smell-proof detection from even the most sophisticated of noses. NoSmell.com, so nobody knows. When placing your order for a NoSmell bag, make sure to use discount code FULLMELT and take 10% off the entire order. Learn more about NoSmell technology at NoSmell.com.
Got something to hide? Canalock offers discreet and effective storage solutions that destroy odor, so nobody knows. Canalock is a patented charcoal-activated bag that discreetly stores your marijuana. Canalock is made from the same material as military chemical warfare suits. Get yours at Canalock.com. Visit Canalock.com to learn more about no-smell technology.
When you need legal help, you don't want to guess at who's standing next to you in court. And when it comes to a medical marijuana defense, it's even smarter to partner with a lawyer before you need one. Based in Royal Oak, David Rudoy has a proven history of not being afraid to take your case all the way to the Supreme Court and win. Find the law offices of Rudoy Law
at RudoyLaw.com.
RudoyLaw.com is a quick reference on your rights concerning Michigan medical marijuana
and up-to-date news.
That's RUDOI Law.com. Call 248-935-9074 now and talk about your legal needs, because at RudoyLaw.com, we don't just stand up for you, we stand up with you.
We ask people to tell us something that happened in their past and something that might happen in their future. The good things were put on yellow magnets and the bad ones on blue. The results show the past was a pretty even mix of good and bad, yet the future was almost all good things. Now that you've seen the results of this experiment, what does it mean to you?
We all want to think about positive stuff.
Realistically, there will be downtimes.
It's great to think optimistically, but let's plan for whatever the future might bring.
Prudential, bring your challenges.
It's the Full Melt Radio Show. Oh, you know what?
Into the sun, trying to find a reason to go on.
That's what I just found out, Brian. This is
until the sky bleeds the pouring rain.
found out.
When you came along, the time was right. Pulled me like an apple.
But it's
wasn't very long. You took a bite.
Otherwise known as only by first name Janine. It's her birthday today. She never mentioned it's her birthday today. I found out by looking up on Facebook it's her birthday. I should have said happy birthday first thing. Didn't know until just now when Facebook told me. See how it works?
Happy birthday, Janine.
She's not here. She's off running down putting money on a Walmart card so we can get some gas. Have somebody come on out here later.
Oh, okay.
and she's the one that's helping to maybe chip some gas in on it. Go figure. What a nice lady. That lady deserves some big ups, I'll tell you what.
Yeah, I'm still waiting on my paycheck from last Friday.
Are you? I thought you got paid.
No, sir.
You're still sitting waiting around to get paid?
Keep hearing tomorrow.
Oh.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't play that game tomorrow very much.
I'm not good at it. I get angry.
I do too. Well, look, when you tell me that something's going to happen and it doesn't, I get really surly. But obviously the first dibs on cash goes to Brian at this point because Bobby's screwing it up. If there's any shortfall, it's coming Bobby's way. It's not coming Brian's way, I can tell you that. Chances are that there will be complete shortfall my way. I'll end up with nothing out of this. That's what's going to happen. I'm not trying to really make anything out of this other than a better play field for people who are in the cannabis business or have interest in being in the cannabis business or would like to see cannabis business come to their town without the fanfare of a police raid team with firearms and implements of war and destruction and masked at your front door. And that's what this is about.
4 dispensaries got raided in Kalkaska.
Yeah, there was 4 dispensaries raided in Kalkaska. There was another raid that went down somewhere else in northern Michigan. They're trying to get trying to change the charter of Gaylord's city organization, City of Gaylord. They're trying to there's another city that they're going to start working on too. Haas told me about this last night while we were doing some practice taping to see how the phones and stuff would work if we got them all connected together, and they work beautifully, by the way. Haas helped me to calibrate this equipment so I could hear you and you could hear. Without this calibration, I think a lot of, even the phones, you couldn't tell what's going on the phones. So I thank Haas for doing that, but he told me about the raids in Kalkaska, and then he also told me about another raid up in another city. I forget the city, but it's just a little place, and there's like a little tiny guy that has what was called a dispensary. They raided him as well. This is all a pre-roll. This is all. I called it a pre-roll. This is the predicate, the beginning of, the first part of what's going to happen. I've also been told, even though the rumor is and the official word is they're not going to call this this package of bills up in Lansing in the Senate. They're not going to. First off, it hasn't been passed out of committee yet. So the chairman of that committee, Senator Jones, asked Arlen Meekoff, who's the controlling Senate person who calls stuff to the floor. If Meekoff doesn't call it, it doesn't get to the floor. So he's asked Meekoff to pull it back out of his committee because they decided not to vote on it, despite the fact that they threw a veteran out who just called the police jackbooted thugs, had him escorted out with armed guards, armed Senate security, escorted him out. Senator Jones had him escorted out because he called the police jackbooted thugs. Look, you got to call a spade, man. A rose is still a rose by any other name, and that applies also if you're a pig. I'm just saying. You got to have some sensibility to apply, and there's just no sensibility here at all. So they're doing these raids as a last-minute They're up north. It's easy to clean them up north because they know exactly where they are and they're small, and the local police can just go in and shut them down and take them to court. When you start talking about the larger cities where you got 10, 20, 30, 50, 200 dispensaries, then it gets a little bit different. There's not enough resource to run around and close those down, and as soon as you close some down, some more are going to pop back open. Now, ASA, Americans for Safe Access, say that's the best way to do it. Go ahead and close down those shops. We'll open 3 more for every one you close. Keep closing them. I think that's a great idea. The thing is that nobody's going to step up to that challenge because of the jail thing, and because of the robbery thing, and because of the I got to piss in a cup thing, and I can't use my cannabis now thing. So those things are too big to say, hey, I'm willing to step up and be one of those 3 that opens after they closed that one. If it was me and I was in Gaylord, I'd be opening up a shop right next door to the one that just got closed. And I'd have 2 friends of mine opening up 2 across the street. Not to compete with me, to compete with the people trying to close shops. And then if you hit another one or all of those, we'd open 12 of them. 3 more for each one. 3 times 4 is 12. We'd open 12 dispensaries. Go figure. Pretty soon the city's like, well, this isn't going to work anymore. But the problem is they're busy making money off of that process right now. And this bill that we're trying to do at the moment with Milegalize and getting that. Does anybody understand how that works, by the way? So we're going to gather these signatures. We get 252,000 once they're verified. Then it goes to the legislature. The legislature has 40 days, I think. It's either 30 or 40 days to take action on the bill themselves, which means they would adopt the bill and put it into force because the people have said so by petition. But you'll never see the legislature do that because they're not able to guide this money and power into the hands of their friends because it's already been taken by people that are in place and have created that force in the first place. So what I think is going to happen if they pass these bills, if they pass the bills, the package of bills right now in the Senate, if Meekhoff takes them out of his committee and takes it directly to the Senate floor for a vote, and that might be against rules. I don't know. I'm not that familiar with the Senate rules. They can change it at any time. But if Jones asks for it to be discharged from his committee without a vote, I'm pretty sure it's got to go to another committee, and then they've got to consider it. But that being the case, I don't know that that's actually accurate, that it has to go to another committee and that he has to reassign it to somebody else to vet it out. The action of having it removed from committee in the first place and sent back to the Senate is, I believe, more an opportunity for the Senate to just call the bill as it is, absent any vetting by one of these committee hearings or one of these committees. There's different kinds of committees. There's a judicial committee, and there's a bunch of them. They're just memberships, little sub-memberships of the Senate or of the House that hold these issues in an open public hearing kind of way. And some of it's by invite only. They play games with that process too. But the long and the short of it is, if they do call these bills and somehow get a vote on them on the Senate floor and the bills pass, there's going to be some legal wrangling because I think the House and Senate versions are too far apart in order to reconcile them. So there may be the House might have to go back and agree to some of the terms that the Senate modified the bills with. But either way, if this gets voted in, I think the next step is you're going to see dispensaries closed across the state by Bill Schuette probably come sometime in January. I think the dispensaries that are open right now, only because the police at the state and county levels are unwilling to cross the thin blue line, that unwritten rule that says local government. Look, if you're the sheriff, you don't want the state police coming in and muscling over your cases because they also have jurisdiction just like the sheriff's department. So the unwritten rule amongst police, so it's a silent code, is that local authority has control. So if there's some issue between the county and the city, that local issue has control, that the county has to kind of go away because we're not going to let your sheriff's department members in to screw with what is essentially a city function, not a county function, even though it's both. We're the ones down on the ground at that location, at that level, within those confines. We deserve the right to dictate policy. So that's how it is, and that's what people are doing in several cities, multiple, dozens of cities across the state, They've modified marijuana law locally so that you got to charge them under local code, and it takes, again, incentive away from police. If you look at the classic example, it's Grand Rapids, where arrests were in the tens, in the thousands. Every year they had thousands of people arrested for pot. You know how many people they had like last year? Like 211. If memory serves, it was 211. And of those, only a small number actually were convicted of any kind of crime. So the numbers have drastically reported along with the political change. And by the way, William Forsythe, who's the Kent County prosecutor and also the Prosecuting Attorneys Association leader, and also the guy responsible for being Cyrano de Bergerac at the State Police Crime Lab so they can figure out a way to fudge the reports so that people can get charged with felonies instead of misdemeanors. You basically lie on the report by giving an indication contrary to what they know is factual. Calling concentrate of cannabis a whole plant concentrate, calling it a synthetic THC is not true to the definition. And it's also a twisting of the language, and it's more prohibitionist messaging meant to benefit people. Here's the other thing. State police get paid per crime. Every time they run a test that the police or prosecutors ask them to run, we sent that off to the State Police Crime Lab for analysis to make sure what that was. It's hundreds and hundreds of dollars. So if the State Police Crime Lab in this instance does not report findings that are going to be supportive to that case, they get no money. So they're basically incentivizing the State Police Crime Lab by way of cash to give them reports that are conducive to their continuing to get cash rather than conducive to the truth or veracity of what's going on. And it's a sad state of affairs. But this is why we're collecting signatures. Please, please, please come down here to 400 South Dort. Grab a sheet. Find 10 of your friends or neighbors that are able to sign the petition because they want to sign the petition and also are registered voters. If you bring that filled out sheet back here, you can sign it yourself so that you get credit for the number of signatures, etc. I'm not trying to get your credit. I'm just trying to collect the signatures for Milegalize. If you bring them back here, if you grit the sheet from here, take it out, fill it out, get it full, and bring one sheet back. That's 10 valid signatures. I'll give you a Full Melt Show shirt on the spot. You don't have to wait around in the mail for it. I'll give you a full color, limited edition, Full Melt Show shirt. We won't be making these again. It'll be different. It'll be the same logo. It might be in different, might be in one tone instead of six, something like that. But they'll just be not limited edition and not as high a quality as these particular shirts are. So I'll give you one of these show shirts that shows that you've supported our cause as a thank you for bringing back a filled-out page that you've picked up from us and dropped back off before we leave. 10 signatures isn't hard, but see, if I can motivate 100 people to get 10 signatures and bring them here, see what I'm saying? We got 1,000, we got 10,000 signatures. And that's what 100 at 10 is 10,000. That's a lot of signatures. See, that's putting a dent in things. I only have a total show goal of 5,000, but if I can get enough of you to come down, pick up a sheet, get it filled out on your own as little soldiers, we can amass a coalition very quickly and get this to the place where it needs to be so that on Election Day next year, we'll be able to pull the lever to legalize cannabis for adults 21 over in Michigan. It's got to happen. It's the only way it's going to happen. It's if you care about your tax dollars, if you care about public safety, if you care whether or not the police are going to show up when you think there's a robber at your door, then you got to follow through. You got to follow through and do the right thing and seek out the petition and get it signed before it's too late. Because if we don't get it on the ballot this year, it's going to be another long, hard grind for at least 4 more years before we can swipe at that again, and it might be mitigated by the idea that we failed at it last time. We're doing this with local dollars, no national money. We're doing this with volunteer effort. And so we're going to pay some people at the very end here, to some professional people, to go and gather the rest of the signatures we need. Either way, it's going to end up on the ballot. Question is will anything else circulate and run? And then is that going to confuse the voting people? Which one do I vote for? Oh, here's one of them. I don't know which one it is, but here's one. I mean, that's the kind of thing that's going to actually, have an effect. That's going to actually, pull that out of my head. Hang on. That's the kind of thing that's going to have an effect. That's the kind of thing that's going to actually have some meaning. But we've got to think in bigger numbers. We've got to think in terms of not just your signatures, but how many come with it. Because I'm not going to get a line out here going out the door and down the sidewalk for people signing this petition because they won't stand around long enough to do it. Not how, if you put some food out there, they'd stand in line all day long. If you're putting a petition out there, they're like, screw you, I got better stuff to do. I'll sign your petition, but only if I'm at the front of the line. I got to go. In which case, I would gladly bring the petition to the front of the line or to the place in line you're at so that you can just sign it on the spot because other people are willing to wait. I mean, you got to be creative and stick this stuff together because if you don't find creative ways to do it, this is just going to be always what it was, and we already know what that game entails. If you want to see people continue to get shot in the back as they're running away because police can continue to say, I was afraid for my life, then go ahead and don't vote for this kind of stuff. Police have a bad reputation and are trigger-happy people, not because they're flawed individuals, but because they're flawed as an institution. They're flawed as an organization, and it's. I'm not painting with a glittering generalization. I'm not painting with a broad brush. I'm painting it red. I'm painting it solid. It's not just a swipe that you can guess at and glance at for a minute. I'm painting that picture solid. Oh, I woke up this morning and could barely speak. I had a couple hours of sleep on me, and I'm like, I don't know if I can continue to do this. But you know what I did? I did that. So I don't want to hear you whining from Bobby about how he needs to go take care of his junk car and wish that there might be some money in it for him. Why don't you show up from work and know that there's some money in it for you? You got a ride, you dumbass. 10:31. Couple of minutes from break, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, if memory serves. We come back, we got some music, we got a couple of marijuana stories, but most importantly, I'm hoping maybe we can get some other people on to help us. 844-420-TALK, if you're listening to our live broadcast this morning, 844-420-TALK. Brian will screen your call, we'll get you on the air. If you got questions, if you're gathering petitions so you can get paid for them, or if you want to gather petitions so you can get paid for them, call us up. We'll talk about how to get that stuff and where to go and be supportive of you in that way. Anything that I can do to assist you in getting a name on a registered voter's name on one of these ballot petitions. There's a lot of them floating around there, mostly in southern Michigan, but if we got to get that done. None of this happens without that.
At book club, they were asking me what you're doing now, Janice. Blogging. Your blog is just pictures of you in a mirror. It's called a fashion blog, Todd. Well, I've been helping people save money with Progressive's discounts. Flo, can you get Janice a job? You should have stuck to softball. I was so much better at softball than Janice did. Where's your wife, Todd? Vacation. Discounts like homeowners, multi-policy. I got a discount on this ham. I've got the meat sweats. Is good ham, Diane. Paperless discounts. Give it a rest, Flo. Yeah, Flo, give it a rest.
It's Steve Green for the Sweet Leaf in Flint, because now getting safe access to medical cannabis patients in Flint, Michigan is never more welcoming. Presenting the Sweet Leaf, a brand new patient experience bringing 12 carefully selected caregivers housed in 9 separate offices to distinctly assist you with their knowledge and reputation for excellent patient care. Classes and training coming soon in the large community room. Check it out in person, 400 South Door Highway, or call 810-259-2571. The Sweet Leaf Center in Flint, 810-259-2571.
What's up with these things, Victor?
We decided to give ourselves stickers for each feature we release.
We read about 10,000 suggestions a week to create features that, as traders, we'd want to use.
10,000 suggestions? Who reads all of those?
He does.
For all the confidence you need, TD Ameritrade. You got this.
If you're like us, your pets aren't just animals. They're members of your family. Pet Pain CBD hemp oil drops are great for aging as well as active dogs and cats. Some people are apprehensive about hemp treatments for pets. They ask us, what are you smoking? Absolutely nothing, and neither will your pet. Like other hemp-based products for humans, the allure is all of the benefits of cannabis without any of the high. The CBD oil has shown to rejuvenate the bones, joints, brain, stomach, eyes, and heart. And the drops contain absolutely no corn, wheat, soy, artificial colors and flavors, or preservatives. Pick some up today. Visit petpain.com or ask for Pet Pain at your local pet store. PetPain.com. CBD relief for your pet.
Imagine a world where patients can use marijuana like any other medicine. The Marijuana Patients Organization challenges the status quo by helping our neighbors to enjoy a better quality of life. Visit the MPO at marijuanapatients.org and enjoy informative articles, engaging debates, and information about treatments, doctors, and dispensaries in your area. Over 50,000 people have registered at marijuanapatients.org since 2010. Join us at the Marijuana Patients Organization today, marijuanapatients.org.
It's the Full Melt Radio Show.
Radio show.
Hold up to me, 'cause I'm a little unsteady, a little unsteady. Hold up to me, 'cause I'm a little unsteady, a little unsteady.
We're back, broadcasting live. Oh, I had to swallow some Egg McMuffin really fast. Oh, it wouldn't be the first time. Wow, that's delicious. Now I'm going to torture myself because I got one bite in during the break, right at the end. I'm like, look, I gotta swallow. You know what happened while you were gone? Look who gave up their toy.
Jace.
No, that's hers. Jace chewed up the baby toy. Little doggy toy got Jaceified.
That's AKC approved. And she really liked that. Little stinker, big stinker.
Well, it's still intact. I took it away from him when I saw. What are you doing with that? See, I thought he went in there and grabbed a toy earlier. Did he come out with a toy earlier? Because I was like, "What do you got? Did he have anything earlier?" When you said, "What do you got?" You're like, "What do you got, Jace?" I didn't see because I was busy talking. Plus, I'm all fogged up from having no sleep. So we're busy doing the MI Legalize broadcast. We are not MI Legalize. We are the Full Melt Show. And the Full Melt Show is just 100% behind MI Legalize and wants to see this get done. Your doggies have been curled up right here by the window waiting for you to come back. They're like, oh, she's coming back sometime soon. The history's been every time she goes, she comes back. I'm pretty sure she's coming back. Hey, get away from my breakfast. She's over here trying to warm up to me to get my McMuffin.
Lily, no begging.
No McMuffins.
No.
You might want to check her tummy. Check her tummy, make sure she's okay. I felt it a little swollen. I might have felt some stitches or something coming loose. I don't know. You might want to check her, make sure she's okay. Well, something was kind of hanging there. Something kind of felt weird. I mean, I might be wrong, but you might want to look. So good news, Brian. We got some gas coming back there, so we can get to move some people around. That's good news. I wish Robert would get there to relieve you. It would be the smartest thing for him to do. I don't know if that's going to happen or not. It seems like Bobby's kind of throwing his arms in the air for no good reason other than to chase a delusion around. I mean, it's delusional to think that your old car that doesn't run anymore is going to be worth anything to the scrapyard that just wants to melt it down for metal, when indeed the scrap price is low and the price of the tow is high. So it's going to have to be towed there, but whether you're there or not, if it's going to the scrapyard, I don't think you're going to get any money out of the scrapyard for having them tow it, because I know you don't have the money to have it towed. And if they canceled each other out anyways, again, where are you getting any money? It's a net zero gain. So, I don't know. That's very, very strange. But I guess if you have to learn the lesson the hard way because you can't hear the lesson in advance by somebody who's already had learned that lesson, then I guess you learn it the hard way. It's just unfortunate when it comes at the expense of a bunch of other people who are working their hardest and most diligent in trying to help a group effort come to pass.
I did talk to him.
You did? Was it a good conversation? Please tell me it was a good conversation, because I like it when good conversations happen.
Yep. I told him to be over here by like 3 or 4 o'clock. Then I can run up there and do the move. And he's good with that, so.
You said he'll be there by 3 or 4?
Yeah.
Okay, well, then you guys kind of flip-flop shifts again.
Yep.
Which is good. I mean, but you got, this morning he's like, oh, I worked 80 hours already. I'm like, no, come on, dude. Come on. He's trying to charge you from the moment he woke up until the moment he got dropped back off at home kind of crap. I'm like, give me a break. This is $650 to both of you. Didn't we say that up front? It's $650 to each one of you.
Yes.
And that's what it is. It can't be more than that because it's likely not going to be more than that. I might have to dig that out of my pocket, but either way, you guys are getting $650 a piece. And if you come after me for more, I'm going to say, oh, I got nothing else. What do you want from me? Somehow I owe him for 70 hours already, and he's going to start, pretending. Oh, did he do it? Oh, no, we got bad news. We have dog piled in the back room again. This is number 3 for Jace. Bad dog. Bad dog.
That's
maybe that's what I smelled. I thought I smelled a fart. It wasn't a fart. It was a turd.
So glad I put this blanket over my nice, clean quilt.
Yeah, that's bad. I'm sorry, Janine. I'm so sorry. I'll be in there to clean it up during the break.
Yes, you will.
Yes, you will. She says, yes, that's happening. It will gladly happen. I will volunteer.
I pick up my dog turds, not your dog.
That's right. That's how it should be.
My dog turds.
Your dog turds.
My turds, their turds.
Well, yeah, but you admittedly, you have twice as many turds, but they're much smaller. I have one dog who leaves a pile behind that is probably 4 times the size of those 2 dogs put together. Just saying. I don't have to tell her because she sees the volume in place as we speak. I hope there's a quick break because I got to go put the nose pin on and some gloves or grab a plastic bag and double bag. I got to do something because that's coming out of there now. This is like the 3rd time I've had to pick up dog poop on the air. And each time I was like, yeah. I barely made it through the smell earlier. Jace, you're killing me. Okay, enough of the doggies. What do we got time for breaks here? It's 42. We got 7 minutes. I don't know. I'm going to do what I did before because I never got out. I think we were off the air at the time, so I might as well just do it now because it's just a fun thing to do. Just because it's fun to do. Were you here before, Brian? Were you here when we were playing some Kid Rock this morning? Did we play Kid Rock and you were here?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so we already did that. Were we on the air then or not?
That's a good question.
Well, that's a good answer. I'm going to play it again anyways. Just should I do it?
That's for Shooty, right?
That was the Bill Shooty request. Yeah, the Bill Shooty dedication. It's a long-distance dedication to Bill Shooty.
You can put that on repeat for that asshole.
Yes. Let me just see if I can do it then. Is there a recently added, recent play? What do we got here? No, it's not giving me any recents. Oh, dang it. All right, we'll do it this way. I got to search it out then. Bear with me. We're going to do another long distance dedication for our friend and comrade. I'm doing that pretty good, actually. It's been a long time since you heard Casey Kasem, God rest his soul, on the air doing America's Top 40. We can call it Michigan's bottom 1. That's what we'll call that. I'm still not in there searching. Hang on. I'm going to run out of time here and never be able to play the damn song. I think we went into the song and we were on the air, and by the time we were off the song, we were off the air, and I didn't know because I was so busy tapping my toes to Kid Rock. Do. That's what I gotta say, Kid Rock. And we want to do F You Blind. I always type blonde. Every time I try to type blind, it's blonde. I don't know. There's no reason we shouldn't do this. There's no reason at all we shouldn't do this. So we're going to do it. You're listening to The Full Melt Show. I'm Steve Green. We're on the Milegalize 8-day 4-city tour, 24/7, broadcasting to collect signatures for the legalization of cannabis in 2016.
I'm not the trash you think I am. Talking trailer park. Come to my mansion, bitch, and watch me stick it after dark. I'll take you higher, higher. I'll take you lower, slower. I'll make you talk that talk. my residence. You're hellbound and I see you getting whiskey thin. I've been around and I know what you meant. You don't wanna fuck me, you wanna fuck some dead presidents. I'll fuck you blind, bitch. I'll fuck you blind, bitch. I'll fuck you blind till you just can't see no more. I'll fuck you blind, bitch. I'll fuck you blind, bitch. I'll fuck you blind till you just can't see no more. I'm not that guy, bitch. I'll fuck you blind, leave you face down in the ditch. Thought you'd get rich straight fucking with the player. I'm the pimp of the nation, yeah, the pussy surveyor. Hey, I'll fuck you blind, bitch. I'll fuck you blind, bitch. I'll fuck you blind till you just can't see no more. I'll fuck you blind, bitch. I'll fuck you blind, bitch. I'll fuck you blind till you just can't see no more. I like that long hair swinging in them Calvin Kleins. I pull them young, star fucking with the virgin minds. I give a fuck about your papa or your mother. I'll walk up on your ass and bitch slap your brother and say, I'll fuck you blind, bitch. I'll fuck you blind, bitch. I'll fuck you blind till you just can't see no more. I'll fuck you blind, bitch. I'll fuck you blind, bitch. I'll fuck you blind till you just can't see no more. I'll fuck you blind, bitch. I'll fuck you blind, bitch. I'll fuck you blind till you just can't see no more.
When you need legal help, you don't want to guess at who's standing next to you in court. And when it comes to a medical marijuana defense, it's even smarter to partner with lawyers before you need them. Based in Royal Oak, CWJoy has a proven history not being afraid to take your case all the way to the Supreme Court and win. Find the law offices of Redoy Law
at RedoyLaw.com.
RedoyLaw.com is a quick reference on your rights concerning Michigan medical marijuana. That's RUDOI Law.com. Call 248-935-9074 now and talk about your legal needs. Because at RedoyLaw.com, we don't just stand up for you, we stand up with you.
What's up with these things, Victor?
We decided to give ourselves stickers for each feature we release.
We read about 10,000 suggestions a week to create features that, as traders, we'd want to use.
10,000 suggestions? Who reads all of those?
He does.
For all the confidence you need, TD Ameritrade. You got this.
Hey, it's Steve Green for the Sweet Leaf in Flint, because now getting safe access to medical cannabis patients in Flint, Michigan is never more welcoming. Presenting the Sweet Leaf, a brand new patient experience bringing 12 carefully selected caregivers housed in 9 separate offices to distinctly assist you with their knowledge and reputation for excellent patient care. Classes and training coming soon in the large community room. Check it out in person, 400 South Door Highway, or call 810-259-2571. The Sweet Leaf Center in Flint, 810-259-2571.
If you're like us, your pets aren't just animals. They're members of your family. Pet Pain CBD hemp oil drops are great for aging as well as active dogs and cats. Some people are apprehensive about hemp treatments for pets. They ask us, what are you smoking? Absolutely nothing, and neither will your pet. Like other hemp-based products for humans, the allure is all of the benefits of cannabis without any of the high. The CBD oil has shown to rejuvenate the bones, joints, brain, stomach, eyes, and heart. And the drops contain absolutely no corn, wheat, soy, artificial colors and flavors, or preservatives. Pick some up today. Visit petpain.com or ask for Pet Pain at your local pet store. Petpain.com. CBD relief for your pet.
It's the Full Melt Radio Show.
wish I found some better sounds no one's ever heard. I wish I had a better voice that sang some better words. I wish I found some chords in an order that is new. I wish I didn't have to rhyme every time I sang. I was told when I get older all my fears would shrink, but now I'm insecure and I care what people think. My name's Blurry Face and I care what you think. My name's Blurry Face and I care what you think.
So we're back. We're back doing the live broadcast. Oh, wait a minute. I have to hang up on the Comcast. Comcast actually called me back saying, hey, my supervisor tried to call you, but she had to leave a message. She had to leave a message because she couldn't reach you. And I'm like, well, what's the point of leaving? Does she have a way I can reach her back? And he's like, no. She doesn't have like a direct extension. And you know what? Most of the people that leave a message the reason they leave a message is so that you can get back with them.
Call extension 123.
She doesn't have a local extension. That's the weird thing about that. It's just strange. So where are we at here? I got to squint at the time. It's just killing me. 10 minutes before the top. So we cleaned up the dog pile. That's a good thing. There has to be some feeding this morning that happens. The dogs already ate, like your dogs already ate, didn't they? And I still got to feed Jace. He hasn't eaten yet, but I'm glad that I didn't feed him and be accused of forcing that out of him because it's not good. I get more texts. Yeah, so now I'm arguing with somebody else who can't follow detail either. I'm getting texted by, I won't get into the details because it's just a personal friend and client, but you can't tell me one thing and then set expectations and never follow through. Repeatedly. Okay, so we got a few minutes left before the top of the hour. I don't know. I kind of want to play some of that tape from last night. I had a great call from Haas last night. We did some talking with him. Also, Danny Fuller called in. Danny from who works tends to do stuff on the. So what? It doesn't. I said, look, you can't. I told this guy, I said, look, you can't tell me one thing and set expectations and then never follow through repeatedly again and again. He says, hey, I have a lot of peckers in the fire. And I'm like, so what? It doesn't mean you get to leave mine in there. If you got a lot of peckers in the fire and you need to take some out, mine better be the first one out of there. That's all I got to say. I've never heard somebody say got a lot of peckers in the fire. I thought it was irons in the fire. Maybe he's trying to say he has an iron pecker. In which case, he probably needs to go to the doctor because you need to stop taking all that. What's that iron supplement you take when people get older? I forget the iron supplement. I know you have the Dones. Geritol, that's what it is. You can't take all that Geritol and expect that you're not going to end up with iron dick.
Do they even make that anymore?
I think they do. That's the first time I've heard that name, Geritol. Geritol just sounds so gross. It's like a medication for old people, Geritol. Technically it is, but don't pregnant women take iron supplements? Take because they're deficient. Calcium supplements, iron supplements. A lot of women take while they're pregnant or before they give birth.
Usually just a prenatal vitamin.
Right, but it includes
a lot of iron.
Right, because it's iron. You're iron deficient and calcium deficient in the production of another human being. You got to make a lot of extra blood. That's going to take some iron.
Folic acid.
Well, iron is necessary for hemoglobin to work right. And if you're going to, have all that extra body being built, it needs the blood, and the blood is going to need the iron. And because the iron's necessary for the hemoglobin. Look, if you didn't have iron in your blood, your red blood cells wouldn't be red. They need that. They need that iron there to be able to attract an oxygen molecule to carry it through your body and make it do the things that it does. See, I went to college. I'm kind of educated. Right. I said, hey, so what? It doesn't mean you get to leave mine in the fire. Talking about peckers. He's got a lot of peckers in the fire. He says, missed the last message. In other words, I'm leaving your iron in the fire. I'm leaving your iron pecker in the fire, and that's not my fault. I didn't hear you. You said what? Ouch? I don't know. There's an ouch coming over there from there somewhere, but I don't know who it is. Hey, are you going to eat that? Are you going to finish that? I don't know. All right. I got to clarify the mind. 4 minutes before 11 o'clock, you're listening to The Full Melt Show. My name is Steve Green. I'm a little bit mumbly-mouthed at the moment, partly from lack of sleep, partly from too much food in my mouth while I'm trying to talk, partly from being exhausted on a physical scale despite the lack of sleep, because you can be lack of sleep and have lots of physical energy. Just means you go to sleep. I've got zero, hardly any sleep and zero physical energy to boot. That's to boot, not to bout. To boot. If I was Canadian, I'd say to boot, and you go, to bout what? You got to get out in the boot. That's all I'm saying. Bobby needs to get a boot. He's going to get the boot if he doesn't buck up. And I'm glad he's coming in. I'm glad that Brian gave me the good news that they talked that over, and he's on his way in, and all's going to be well.
He's on his way in now.
Yeah, that's so awesome. Did he say anything about he getting that car taken care of? Is he just abandoning that until he gets the work out of the way and then does the right thing and go back to take care of the car in off hours? Or
yeah, he was talking a little bit about it, but he said 3 or 4 was cool. Now he just called and said he's on his way now.
Hey, bonus. So you know what I get to do? I'm gonna at the top of the hour. I'm gonna I'll tell you what. At the top of the hour for now. Because it's only come up in a couple of minutes. Don't roll another tape. I'm going to pick up the tape from here for a minute and let this roll until I get, because I got to get on the phone to get some gas money out, right? I got to talk that rigmarole. So it's going to take me a minute. I can't do it on the air. I suppose I could do it on the air, but I don't want to, that's not necessary. And it has no entertainment value. Comcast had entertainment value. Bobby had entertainment value. The people at the gas station are not entertaining. So I'm going to roll tape. So when we hit, when the tape ends, I'll pick it up from here with some other tape of earlier in the day or last night, and we'll let it roll like that for a minute until I can get the gas thing cleared up, and then we'll come back live here in Flint at the Sweet Leaf. We're at 400 South Door. In fact, I'm going to take advantage of the remaining time after I get the gas thing taken care of in that hour. So we're going to be an hour on tape. And then what I'll do is I'm going to go out here and lift my pant leg a little bit with a couple of signs, the pot leaf sign and the Sign It Here sign. I got to slow these people down and get them to stop and sign the petition. Our signature gathering at this location is worse than other locations. All other locations are being beat in numbers, or all other locations are beating us in numbers. Flint and Detroit are beating us in numbers already. Lansing and Detroit beat us in signature numbers by far. Over Flint so far. And we're in a great spot. We've got like 6 signatures altogether here for yesterday and today. It's aberrant. It's terrible. I could have went and knocked on doors in an apartment complex and got more signatures than this. So I'm a little frustrated with that. But that being said, there is a media opportunity coming at 1 o'clock this afternoon. So in about 3 short hours, maybe we'll have some TV stations show up and help to boost those numbers, in which case it might be...
Full Melt Show is a production of TFM Media. Full Melt Show is intended for a mature audience. It contains adult themes, adult content, and sometimes adult language. Listener discretion is advised.
It's the Full Metal Show.
Are you high? What are you
Hi.
talking about?
This is the Full Melt.
The Full Melt Show. A marijuana discussion about news, culture, politics, and lifestyle. FullMelt.com. Toll free. 844-420-TALK. 844-420-TALK.
What the heck? Well, here, between here, this studio and that studio. Cash Big BC is giving me the high five away and saying that he's on his way off to relieve you, Bobby, so he should be there before you got to go. Da-da-da-da-da. Got to figure out some stuff, though. We got to figure out the move on Friday. On Wednesday night. So Wednesday night, Thursday morning, we got to figure out how we're doing the move from Sweet Leaf to there, because Brian's been driving the truck around, and he's got to be where you're at 5 to relieve him. I don't know. Maybe he might have to wait. I don't know. Boy, that's going to be really how we do this. We decided after the move here today that doing it in the morning is not the right time to do it. It's too much it takes too much time to pack it down, move the vehicle, get it reset up. All that takes too much time. And by the time we get set up at where we're going, losing half a day where we're supposed to be. So we'd rather do it in the night. But that creates a problem too, because Brian's got to come. If he's coming there at 5 to relieve you, and then later we have to move the thing, I guess, I don't know. Do I have to do it remote control? I guess I'll have to do it by remote control and just play some tape back while we're making the move. I guess that's what we'll have to do. I just figured it out in my own head as I was rolling through it, because that's the only way. See, right now, I've got control of the studio remotely through a telephone app. And then, so I can control most anything in the studio that Robert can, except for a couple of phone things. There's a couple things like I can't put the caller on a, well, I guess I could. If I logged into the call screening computer, I could actually screen my own calls. But that being said, I can't listen to the call from there. Or from here, rather. I can't talk to that caller from here while I'm screening the call. I could put them on I could go right now into the call screening computer and type their name and the city they're calling from and what their question or comment is, that kind of stuff. I could do all that. But I wouldn't know what all that information was, because I can't physically talk to them on the phone from here, because they're on the phone there. That's where the call's coming in at. So that's one thing I couldn't do. I couldn't screen calls, but I could take calls. I can see them on the screen as long as I don't have to use the phone to broadcast with. Right now, we've figured out we got Bob's computer, we got my soundboard and sound audio equipment. We've got my phone hooked up for a peripheral so we can play crazy music and stuff if we want to. And then we've got another volunteer phone with some more data on it, tethered to the computer so we can reach back to the studio via the internet. So that's how we're connected all together. There's the magical keys. But so what I'm saying is, if I can hook all this stuff up like this, then I don't necessarily have to have a person back at the studio, because theoretically, you see, I can do almost anything you can do. Anything you can do with typing and operating the computer, as long as it's logged on. You got to get past the Windows login screen first. I don't think I can gain access to the computer to log on that computer. I think it's got to be logged on first before I can do any, the internet won't see that application on there, so I can log into it unless the computer's logged on, and then it gets on the internet. So in the long run, what I'm saying is, if I got to take this desktop out of the mix here on the mobile broadcast side, then I can't broadcast and also have remote control, because if I try to take remote control, it's a different app, and what it'll do is it'll put my Skype call on hold. What I can do is answer my own Skype call. I can log into that computer. Like if I lose the Skype connection, I can log into that computer and pull up Skype and then call from this phone on Skype and then go back to the app and answer my own Skype call on that computer. I think I can do that. All it does is put my Skype call on hold when I go to answer the call. And then when I go back to the call, I can unhold myself. That's how that works. I haven't done that in practice. We should try and see if that works. I'm just kind of curious now. But I don't want to do it because I'm still Skyped into you. The other thing that I was thinking is that team viewer connection that we use to view each other's computer. You can't view this computer because you don't have that software is not installed on it. It's got to be installed on the computer, so you can only see it on that one. If you installed that software on here, you could see this computer too. Just logging into this computer, you could see everything that I'm doing. It's kind of boring though. The really interesting computer is the broadcast computer back there. So it's all convoluted and strange, but I think we've got it bubblegum and tape all squared away. I think a little duct tape and some hubba bubba got it done. Our connection sounds solid, right, Robert? It doesn't sound like we're going anywhere. Hey. I don't know. Here we go. No, Bobby. He's melding into the couch because he's mind melded with the couch. I think we need to get a guest on the phone. Who could we get on the phone? If you're listening to the broadcast, 844-420-TALK. That's 844-420-TALK. And somebody wanted to hear the Backroad song from Granger Smith. And do we have enough time? Well, I don't have enough time now because it's going to be the break time. So I'm going to have to wait until after the break to play the Granger song from, the Backroad song from Granger Smith. I said the Granger song from Backroad Smith. Whoa, good Lord. Somebody bash me in the head with a ball-peen hammer. Can we have that happen, please? Okay, so we yesterday when we were out in Flint, it was great to see Steve Green and the Michigan Green Tours stopping by in the Michigan Green Tours bus, heading out to a tour with some medical patients. And boy, I'm telling you, that bus was packed. I mean, the best way to describe the interior of that bus is friendly. It's very friendly in there. I mean, it's tight quarters and, mostly hindquarters. Just saying. Sometimes I crack myself up because I'll hit a funny bone that I didn't intend to hit, and it's so perfect. I just can't, I'm the only one laughing, though, because I'm the only one that appreciates the humor, I think. I don't know. I'm not sure. See, in a live audience situation, people feed back to you. You can hear what's going on. If the audience laughs, they got it. If the audience laughs, keep working towards until they get it. I got no feedback. I got no audience. I just kind of got to guess if you got it or not. And the problem thinks it's going to be in both directions. What's that? Are you talking to me? We got enough gas, Brian? She said we might be running out of gas. Okay, all right. I thought you said goodbye. You were leaving. So if you want, you don't like to talk on the radio, so you won't call the number and talk to us on your way back. I was going to say, hey, you can talk. Call me on the way back. Oh, wait a minute. Brian doesn't like to talk on the radio. I'm like, damn it. I keep running into a roadblock. Like each way I try to fit it. I'm just glad we got this stuff connected together finally. But it's only just past halfway through that we got it all together. We did pretty good at the first part. And, there's definitely some bumps in the road. But don't forget that all this reality radio crap is just a big publicity stunt to get you to pay attention and come down and sign the petition. Can you do that for me? If you're listening in the Flint area and you got family or friends that haven't signed the petition and are likely to want to, do me a favor and do you a favor and do all the rest of the people who are understand the cannabis community a favor. Just come down here any time of the day or night, 24 hours a day for the next couple days. Come down here and pick up a sheet. If you come down and pick up a sheet and drag it out and get 10 of your registered voter friends or family on this, get them to sign it properly. Bring it back here, and I'll give you a T-shirt. I'll give you a show shirt. It's a pretty expensive, full color, limited edition, full melt show shirt. And I bought them as contest prizes. And then I started, giving them away. So I'm going to give one to you if you come down and grab a sheet and fill the sheet out. What's this now? Okay. So if you go in and you grab a sheet and you fill it out, yeah. If you fill out the thing, I can't read. If you fill out the sheet and bring it back, I'll take it and I'll put it. I'll give you the shirt. Boy, I lost contact there for a minute because I got different signals going in here, different directions. I'm like, yeah, my head's in the clouds. I think is what the problem is. Yeah, they got a giggle bear earlier. Oh, the giggle from Head in the Clouds. You're saying. Yeah. So, Head in the Clouds is a genetics company by Danny, who is inside. He was in here earlier. You heard him on the program. And we thank Danny for coming in and saying hi. If you want to get a hold of Head in the Cloud Genetics, you can grab seeds and such from Danny at 810-308-9365. 810-308-9365. So there you go. And so what's going on is we'd like you to come down and talk to Danny, and BC's on the road for sure this time. So newsflash for Bob, newsflash for Board Up Bob. That's what I start calling. You just got a new nickname. It's Board Up Bob.
It's interesting.
Are you down with that nickname, Robert? Board Up Bob.
I like it.
That's cool.
Yeah.
But I'd be getting hats and shirts made like that, and that would be my whole style from the. I am Board Up Bob. Hey, here comes Board Up Bob. I love it.
Wait, board out or board up?
Board op, like board operator.
Oh,
Board Op Bob. I like.
Can I have board up instead of op? And I'd also like to change
board up Bob
board in.
Or board out Bob. Whoa, wait a minute.
Hey, what now? That whizzed past maybe fortuitously.
See, you started walking me down the language thing here, and there's all kinds of, there's lots of different ways you can slice that pie. So you got board op Bob, and then you got board out Bob, and then you got board up Bob, and then you got board out Bob. If you understand board out?
I don't know. Can I get a joke? I want you to take to the Converse.
Hey, you know as well as I do, we're up against.
You're getting the full melt.
What's up with these things, Victor?
We decided to give ourselves stickers for each feature we release.
We read about 10,000 suggestions a week to create features that, as traders, we'd want to use.
10,000 suggestions? Who reads all of those?
He does.
For all the confidence you need, TD Ameritrade, you got this.
When you need legal help, you don't want to guess at who's standing next to you in court. And when it comes to a medical marijuana defense, it's even smarter to partner with a lawyer before you need one. Based in Royal Oak, David Rudoy has a proven history of not being afraid to take your case all the way to the Supreme Court and win. Find the law offices of Rudoy Law
at RudoyLaw.com.
RudoyLaw.com is a quick reference on your rights concerning Michigan medical marijuana
and up-to-date news.
That's RUDOI Law.com. Call 248-935-9074 now and talk about your legal needs, because at RudoyLaw.com, we don't just stand up for you, we stand up with you.
Got something to hide? Canalock offers discreet and effective storage solutions that destroy odor, so nobody knows. Canalock is a patented charcoal-activated bag that discreetly stores your marijuana. Canalock is made from the same material as military chemical warfare suits. Get yours at Canalock.com. Visit Canalock.com to learn more about no-smell technology.
Hey, it's Steve Green for the Sweet Leaf in Flint, because now getting safe access to medical cannabis patients in Flint, Michigan is never more welcoming. Presenting the Sweet Leaf, a brand new patient experience bringing 12 carefully selected caregivers housed in 9 separate offices to distinctly assist you with their knowledge and reputation for excellent patient care. Classes and training coming soon in the large community room. Check it out in person, 400 South Dorr Highway, or call 810-259-2571. The Sweet Leaf Center in Flint, 810-259-2571.
We asked people to tell us something that happened in their past and something that might happen in their future. The good things were put on yellow magnets and the bad ones on blue. The results show the past was a pretty even mix of good and bad, yet the future was almost all good things. Now that you've seen the results of this experiment, what does it mean to you?
We all want to think about positive stuff.
Realistically, there will be downtimes.
It's great to think optimistically, but let's plan for whatever the future might bring.
Prudential, bring your challenges.
Introducing Safely, a place for natural and alternative healing for the mind, body, and soul. Sacred Elements. It's one place, all solutions.
Registered, licensed, certified, ordained.
Sacred Elements.
Massage, hypnosis, Reiki,
Sacred Elements.
raindrop, aroma and color therapy, body detox, ministry, life coaching, weight and nutrition counseling.
Sacred Elements. Next to the Sweet Leaf, 400 South Dorr Highway, Flint.
11 to 7 daily, closed Sunday.
Call 810-259-2570. It's the Full Melt Radio Show.
The girl in the pastry shop with the net in her hair is making a cannoli for you to take on your hiking trip in the woods with your bros that you've known since second grade. And you make out of dragons and ruffians and be called upon to employ your testosterone in a battle for supremacy and access to females glued to the TV. And even if you are victorious, you may receive many cuts, bruises, and scrapes, and you will require band-aids and antiseptic ointments and tender loving kisses on your stab wounds. And when you come home, she will be there waiting for you.
Steve? Yo, can you hear me? I am lost and so alone.
Get back. I'm here. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Come on.
Hello?
Wow.
What are you doing?
So, just heads up.
What the hell is going on back there?
Here's a story you can tell Brian when he
man.
gets back. Wow.
Curious.
I'm out of breath. So, how long were we dead? How long was I
For like
dead?
a second? Or maybe, 10 seconds?
Okay, that's not too bad then. Man, am I out of breath. So, what happened was, before BC finally left the second time, he was like, Janine said, hey, you might want to go check the generator. It's probably out of gas. And he's like, oh, no, I checked it a little while ago. It looked fine. He goes, I'll check it and make sure it's full before I leave. And then when he finally left, hang on, I'm still catching my breath. When he finally left, I didn't see him go towards the generator. I'm thinking, I'll bet you he forgot to go check the generator again. And so I went outside and looked in there real quick right after the commercial started. And I was like, oh, man, it's almost empty. So then I had to find the gas, and then it was stuck. And then I tugged on the gas, and I got it out. And then I started to put it in there, and it was like just taking forever to fill up. And I'm like, oh, crap, I'm going to miss the break. So finally it got towards the top. I put the... What's that?
There's a phone call coming into my phone.
Oh, no.
I'll try and answer.
Pick up the phone before it blows up. Pick up the phone.
Oh, you were trying to so you hear it?
Yeah, you could hear it. I just think it knocked the hot off my own cigarette there. Oh, man. There's no hot on it. It's not even lit. Jeez. Just a cavalcade of errors. Yeah.
Generator ball dry?
What's that?
Generator ball dry?
It was getting really close to me. I took nearly a full 5. Actually, I didn't want to empty it just in case. I didn't want it to overflow, but I topped it off, I think. But it took nearly a full 5-gallon can. So we got one of 2 cans left out there. Yeah, I didn't remember the gas going that fast before. And I thought it was filled up when we got here, but maybe it's been running, partially empty from running yesterday or last night, I think. I don't know. All I am is I'm glad that we're back connected up. So do you want to hear that Granger Smiths? Do you want to hear that back road song? All right, so I'm going to play the back road song by Granger Smith. Let's see if we can get it going here. Yeah, we got it going right here. Now, I don't know the lead up to this, so I don't know how to talk over it. But I have a feeling I can walk up to it because I'm an expert at this. Here it is on the Full Melt Show.
Barbed wire fence carving out a hillside, cutting holes in the midday sun, like a postcard framed in a windshield covered in dust. I love the rhythm of an old gray blacktop, 33's just whistling by. Steer the wheel one-handed on a two-lane, hugging that.
What happened? I don't know what happened. Something happened. We were playing a song, and then it disappeared. I don't know. I'm thinking it was somewhere in this neighborhood. I don't know. I guess we'll have to pick it up from, say, maybe right about... I'm thinking we'll pick it up from here. I can't think of his name. He's also down there in that area. Look, West Michigan is no friend to marijuana. They've been making all kinds of money off the pot people for a long time. And that's what all this has been about, all this boo-ha about safety and consideration and, people being high at work and da-da-da-da-da. Look, when they made alcohol, when they repealed the amendment prohibiting alcohol, you didn't see a bunch of people showing up at work drunk. You know why? Because they got fired, that's why. They never hired the drunk people. So, and the people who like to drink responsibly as adults drink after work. Not during work, not before work. They drink after work. And preferably, lightly, moderately, responsibly. The other ones, they don't get hired unless they just tolerate it. Or unless they're the boss. Sometimes that's the case. I know a lot of drunk guys that are just the boss. The fact of the matter is, they're already out there, and nothing's changed. The people who smoke pot and go to work are going to work. There's going to be new threshold. It's not happening. You're going to get a so there's bullshit. I can go on and on and on. It's never been about any of that. This is just to try and convince you to keep pot illegal just in case, because you got you so scared about it that your kids are going to have access to pot now because there's a dispensary down there. Somewhere down that street there's a dispensary, and I don't want my kids seeing it. Boo frickin' who? You can't nerf your kid, dude. And the kid's not going to go in there and buy weed anyways. He's not getting in the door. It's got a buzzer on it. And unless they can see that you're an adult, they're not going to buzz you in. And then when they do buzz you in, you're in a foyer. They're not going to let you back in. Drug dealers, people, they don't care what your kid bought or who or she. They don't talk about it. Maybe a negative impression. It might stay from it just that strange that I'm not to you. I mean, they'll take it away with it. Who cares? What's wrong with that? They did the same thing right now with the booze. You're trying to get in there and grab booze on the way to school. Be a dumbass. So that's what that comes down to. Now, it's almost here, separation from, the church down and said, they about the 1,000-foot separation from a church, which is ridiculous. 1,000 frickin'. They said they don't see the pot shop as exit to church.
They won't allow any pump safe. We're trying to dictate to city council in Detroit the fact that they just don't want to see it. Again, boo, your property's there. You might want to not see the liquor store either, but they're freaking planted like seeds across the. I'm just saying, it's the same argument. You want to say in this case it doesn't show law. If you go to the fact, if you go there, what's happening on the ground and witness it for yourself, tell me that there's a danger to anybody under any circumstance involving one of these shops anywhere in the country. Simply doesn't exist. There might be a danger that exists by location. They might have chosen or been forced to locate that dispensary in a bad neighborhood. I wouldn't say that that's the fault of the dispensary. If you're a flower shop in a bad neighborhood, you might get robbed too. It's all I'm saying. Doesn't matter. They want to put the cannabis shops down in the red light district with the down by the airport, away from city, where nobody has to look at them, like the strip clubs, all that kind of stuff. Oh, you can sprinkle the casinos all downtown. There's some adult libations that nobody cares about. I can't wait until the day that the casinos start to lobby the government to let people smoke pot in their place because people spend more when they're happy. People gamble more when they're happy. We'd have an incentive to let them come in and smoke some weed. But they got to buy it from us. That's what it'll be. They're already getting your booze from the hell. They'll give you free booze if you sit there high rolling. If you're sitting there gambling all the time, you're basically paying for your booze and all their checks. They'll give you all the booze you want for free. Plus, you'll start making bad decisions. That's what it is. That's what it comes down to. The smart ones will grab onto the retail end of this and say, we're a hospitality industry. We need to be hospitable to our guests. If our guests happen to be cannabis consumers, and apparently there are a lot of them, we need to be sensitive to their needs. That's what true hospitality businessmen would say. But they're not. They're saying, you know what? If we let them smoke the weed or give them access to the weed or allow the weed in here, then they're not buying the booze, and the booze makes them make bad decisions. It gets them thrown out. Here we go again. We got that. Pick up your phone. It might be Allah. I think it's funny. Every once in a while, we're going to get a visit from the yelling Arab guy. That's pretty funny. Well, all I'm saying is, these arguments are stale as old bread with mold on it. I mean, they're old. You're not going to feed this to anybody in today's culture and get them to accept it, except the ones who've already been scared by you and haven't been exposed to it. They're low information people. They've already gathered the information. They've already made up their minds about this. They're going to die off here pretty soon. All those people are dying off. And the ones that don't die off are changing their minds quickly when they get exposed to cannabis and find out that it's not the boogeyman that they've been told. Cannabis is safer than salt. You know why? Salt will give you a nasty condition that will give you a stroke and a heart attack and kill you. You're not going to die from anything where you got some cannabis. Now we got the smoke on the water again. It sounds like people are calling and then leaving messages, and there's a different song for each. So, what do we got going on here? We're about 10. So we're back on time. We're back square with so we got 2 minutes before the break, so I can't play a song. But I'm going to, maybe decide on a song to play when we come back. And then also, if I'm not mistaken, if I check the mail right now, just let me quick and do it. So the mail did come, and it does have the, oh, no, it doesn't. That's something else. I thought for sure there it is. There it is, the marijuana news. So we'll come back with an item for the marijuana news. I'll give you the highlights right now, and then we'll try and figure out what's going on. See, there it is right there, the story I was telling you about. Detroit pastors declare war on marijuana dispensaries. That's the story I want to read. In fact, I'm going to post that. I'm going to post that right now. As we get ready to go to break, I'm going to grab the. Oh man, I'm going to play the story when we get back from the break. There's some video that goes with it, and rather than read it to you, which is really boring, I'll just play it to you. They got a picture of Total Relief. I don't know where Total Relief is, but their address is 19602. It's probably, if I'm going to guess, it's probably going to be somewhere around Grand River.
getting the full melt.
Promotional consideration provided by NoSmell.com, pioneering the storage market for cannabis users. The No-Smell patented bag technology offers users 100% smell-proof detection from even the most sophisticated of noses. NoSmell.com, so nobody knows. When placing your order for a No-Smell bag, make sure to use discount code FULLMELT and take 10% off the entire order. Learn more about No-Smell technology at NoSmell.com.
Got something to hide? Canalock offers discreet and effective storage solutions that destroy odor, so nobody knows. Canalock is a patented charcoal-activated bag that discreetly stores your marijuana. Canalock is made from the same material as military chemical warfare suits. Get yours at Canalock.com. Visit Canalock.com to learn more about no-smell technology.
When you need legal help, you don't want to guess at who's standing next to you in court. And when it comes to a medical marijuana defense, it's even smarter to partner with a lawyer before you need one. Based in Royal Oak, David Rudoy has a proven history of not being afraid to take your case all the way to the Supreme Court and win. Find the law offices of Rudoy Law
at RudoyLaw.com.
RudoyLaw.com is a quick reference on your rights concerning Michigan medical marijuana
and up-to-date news.
That's RUDOI Law.com. Call 248-935-9074 now and talk about your legal needs, because at RudoyLaw.com, we don't just stand up for you, we stand up with you.
We ask people to tell us something that happened in their past and something that might happen in their future. The good things were put on yellow magnets and the bad ones on blue. The results show the past was a pretty even mix of good and bad, yet the future was almost all good things. Now that you've seen the results of this experiment, what does it mean to you?
We all want to think about positive stuff.
Realistically, there will be down times.
It's great to think optimistically, but let's plan for whatever the future might bring.
Prudential, bring your challenges.
It's the Full Melt Radio Show.
We are back. I didn't notice that the phone was ringing. Phone was ringing during the break, and why am I plugged in? Oh, I know. I was thinking that was the headphones plugged in. It's not. It's the playback. So let me play you this story from Fox 2. I told you about how my argument is about these people in Detroit. I was just talking rhetorically about the situation that I knew. I didn't know that there was a news story being created about it. The issue is the churches and some of the conservative people that run the churches have been complaining to city council about the fact that these dispensaries exist and are within the sight of their doors or whatever. They don't want them in their neighborhoods at all. You know, whine. I don't want to hear it. You know, go to church, do your thing, and then come back home. Your church is safe. Your flock is safe. Everything's going to be okay. Stop running around like Chicken Little saying the sky's going to fall. It's not. I understand your concern. It's a legitimate one, but you can't be out there fear-mongering and spreading bullshit, because that's what you're doing out there, church people. And here's the story, so I'll just play it for you. If you don't believe me, you know, believe the Fox 2 the story as it. They might make me watch a commercial. They probably are. Here we go. Just wanted to see if it's maybe watch a commercial. To fall out. If it is, yes, maybe I'll just let it play. Here comes the spot. Detroit pastors did their war on marijuana dispensaries. It certainly it's taken a long to up on. It probably themselves on their site. It's not wanting to open. Let me just
There's a mission to wipe out weed dispensaries in the city. The booming cash crop is harmful to the community and crime. Tonight with more on their push against pot.
It may be big business, but the coalition of concerned pastors feel the medical marijuana dispensaries are creating big problems in the city of Detroit. They want them shut down.
They say they've had enough.
of the smell, the additional crime, and what it's doing to Detroit's youth. That's why the Detroit Coalition of Concerned Pastors is pushing council to shut down the nearly 200 medical marijuana dispensaries that now line city streets.
We don't need this in our community, period.
The state of Michigan did not authorize any to open, neither did the city of Detroit authorize anyone or zone any of them to open, and they're popping up all over the place, and it's a problem, it's a nuisance.
Pastor Darrell Reed says he knows firsthand there are 2 medical marijuana dispensaries right next door to his congregation, the Spirit of Love Church on Mack Avenue. At the very least, he says, these businesses need strict regulations.
We can smell marijuana in the lobby of our church when we come in, and it's just bad. We now have to have armed security because of the dispensaries. It's a problem.
Workers at the All Natural Collective chose not to defend their business.
Oh, hell no.
But customer Nick Rigel did.
How can you, if people need help, and this is the only thing that helps them, how can you take that from them? That's wrong. Can't tell them what medication is good. In that case, shut down all pharmacies.
When we recognize that most of our African-American boys can't even get jobs because they can't pass a drug test, because they feel that it's okay to smoke marijuana.
Pastor Marvin Winans doesn't believe the dispensaries are just for patients, but providing others with pot for recreational use. Pastors are declaring war on the dispensaries, and many residents who attended the religious rally are now ready to go to battle.
The violence that's associated with it, plus from there isn't even a national grocery chain, but yet and still we got all of these marijuana places that just, I can get that before I can get something to eat. Makes no sense.
Now, the pastors plan to attend the Detroit City Council meeting on Thursday to speak out at the public hearing. They say if they can't get the council to shut down these businesses, they want them to pass Ordinance 61 that would create very strict regulations and really limit the amount of dispensaries out there. Monica, back to you.
Well, that woman makes a very interesting point, Taryn. There are not even enough grocery stores in the city, but plenty of these dispensaries.
Yes, and that's what a lot of people are concerned about. The pastor said they have the numbers. Only 12,000 people with medical marijuana cards in Wayne County. But in Detroit, 200 dispensaries, he feels that the supply just simply outweighs the demand.
Yeah, that seems pretty lopsided to me.
You know, it's not for you to determine whether or not the supply outweighs the demand. You know who determines that? The goddamn economy. It's the stupid economic system. It's capitalism that determines whether or not supply outweighs demand. You know when supply outweighs demand is when people start closing the shops. Because you can't make money that way. These people are obviously making money. If they weren't making money, they'd close down. It's simple economics. And it's the economy of a capitalist system. And I'm not against capitalism. I'm just telling you that that's what's working here. The very conservative people who want to say that, and it's a ridiculous argument. If you want a grocery store, you need a lot more than just a little storefront on a strip. These dispensaries are not big enough to be grocery stores, you dumbasses. None of these arguments have weight. This church pastor who wants to say that, a church representative. I don't remember if he was a pastor or not. Let me just clarify that. Whoever was speaking for the church in the news package there from Fox 2 in Detroit, and thank you for doing that story, wanted to say that, we could smell marijuana in the lobby of our own parish when we come in here. We can smell it in the lobby of our own church. You know what? That's not marijuana coming from the dispensary up the damn street. Don't you even for a minute try and convince people that that's the case. You know where that marijuana smell came from? It came from somebody who walked into your church, one of your parishioners, one of your flock, who decided that marijuana, despite what you want to say about it, is part of what they want to have. And they decided probably to smoke some cannabis before they came to church service. Maybe they needed to. That's where that pot smell came from in your church. That's like trying to say that, look, your place has to be a kennel because somebody stepped in a dog pile and the whole place smells like poo right now. We got to outlaw dairies, farms, and places where you can step in poo because we can smell it right here in our own house. That poo did not come from the dairy farm, you dumbass. It came from your dog out there on the sidewalk. Let's just clear this. You need to be 1,000 feet because you're a damn church. You know what you are? You're a nonprofit. Enjoying your rights. Go enjoy them. Leave everybody else alone. That's what I got to say about that. Oh, Robert's all blood boiling now, aren't you, Robert? Robert's all pissed off now. I can feel it. He's like, oh, you're all wrong, Green. Shut the hell up. He's not going to say a word. Oh, Robert's gone already. That's why, because it's 5 o'clock and Brian's back there running things. I got it. It's a good thing that I said all that now. Brian will agree with me, I think. You know, I don't know. I'm not going to speak for other people, but that's the story. I mean, that's what the deal is. Yeah, you know, give me 1 thunk for yes and 2 thunks for no, Brian. If you don't want to talk on the radio, you don't have to. Give me 1 thunk for yes, you agree, and 2 thunks for no on the microphone. Now it's going to be Bobby. I don't think Brian's listening. I think Brian's off doing something somewhere else. He's like, you know what? You got this down, Green. You don't need to do anything. Are we even still there? I know we're still connected, but I can't tell. You know, before I can banter with Bob the board op Bob. That's his new nickname, Board Op Bob. Hey, Board Op Bob, are you still there? I can't even get 1 thunk or 2. If it's 1 thunk or even 2, I'll know it's Brian. Brian's supposed to be back there now. I'm sure he is. You know, if I had a webcam, I'd go into the computer and self-control it and look in the webcam and see who was in there. Then I'd know who was in the studio. Anyway. So enough of all that. What else do we got going on? So I told you I'd give you some marijuana news, and then maybe a song. We got time for a song? I think we got time for a song. A song and a dance. We're getting it all day long from the legislature. We might as well do something. I wanted to play some Macklemore earlier, but it wasn't the Same Love was not the song I wanted to play. So now I don't even know what I want to play. You know what I want to do? I think I want a little voodoo. I just got I got a Godsmack voodoo trend going to me. I just want to hear some voodoo, so that's what I'm going to do.
I'm not the one who's so far away when I feel the snake bite and tear my veins. Never did I want to be here again, and I don't remember why I came.
You're listening to the Full Melt Show. We're doing the entire marathon broadcast out here in front of the Sweetly for the next couple of days, collecting signatures for Milegalize. Taking a little break here for some music enjoyment. Here's a little Godsmack and voodoo for you on the Full Melt Show.
Why I'm so far away. No more meaning to my life. No more reason to stay. Freezing, feeling, breathing. I'm coming back again. I'm not the one who's so far away when I feel the snake bite enter my veins. Never did I wanna be here again, and I don't remember why I came. Hazing clouds rain on my head. Empty thoughts fill my ears. Find my shade by the moonlight. Why my thoughts aren't so clear. Demons dream. why I came. I'm not the one so far away when I feel the snake bite enter my veins. Never did I wanna be here again, and I don't remember why I came. I'm not the one so far away when I feel the snake bite enter my veins. Never did I wanna be here again, and I don't remember why I came. Voodoo, 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 voodoo.
You're listening to the Full Melt Show. It's the marathon broadcast to collect signatures for Milegalize. We're out in front of the Sweet Leaf at 400 South Dort Highway in Flint. And it's a dismal number. We got 4 signatures here today. Oh, we can't let you be that low in the count. Oh, man, that is really, really bad. 4 signatures? It's dark already. It's already through the first day. That's horrible. You know what I got to do is I got to sound the media horn. I'm going to do that right now. While I got the chance, I got to sound the media horn. So let me just, while I'm on the air here, because it's the only way it's getting done. Did I get some calls? People called? Oh, Bobby called at 5:30. Oh, Brian doesn't have any gas. Oh, man. I don't know what to do about, now I don't know. I don't even know what to say now. What are we going to do? All right. That's why that song quit for a minute, because you called the phone while I was playing music from it. You texted the phone, or called. I think you texted it. Shut the. I think the text. I don't know. Did you try calling? It looks like you. Yeah, you tried calling twice at 5:30. That's what that. Oh, this isn't good. Let the music play there. All right, so 5:32, we're rushing off to break. We got a gas problem to solve. I got people to move around. We're trying to kick some ass and take some names for signature. So first, we need you to get down here to 400 South Dort Highway in Flint, for the Sweet Leaf inside. Haven't done it. It's registered.
You're getting the full melt.
At book club, they were asking you what you're doing now, Janice.
Blogging. Your blog is just pictures of you in a mirror.
It's called a fashion blog, Todd. Well, I've been helping people save money with Progressive's discounts. Flo, can you get Janice a job?
You should have stuck to softball. I was so much better at softball than Janice did.
What's your wife, Todd? vacation. Discounts like homeowners, multi-policy. I got a discount on this ham.
I've got the meat sweats. Is good ham, Diane?
Paperless discounts. Give it a rest, Flo. Yeah, Flo, give it a rest.
It's Steve Green for the Sweet Leaf in Flint, because now getting safe access to medical cannabis patients in Flint, Michigan is never more welcoming. Presenting the Sweet Leaf, a brand new patient experience bringing 12 carefully selected caregivers housed in 9 separate offices to distinctly assist you with their knowledge and reputation for excellent patient care. Classes and training coming soon in the large community room. Check it out in person, 400 South Dorr Highway, or call 810-259-2571. The Sweet Leaf Center in Flint, 810-259-2571.
What's up with these things, Victor?
We decided to give ourselves stickers for each feature we release.
We read about 10,000 suggestions a week to create features that as traders we'd want to use.
10,000 suggestions? Who reads all of those?
He does.
For all the confidence you need, TD Ameritrade, you got this.
If you're like us, your pets aren't just animals. They're members of your family. Pet Pain CBD hemp oil drops are great for aging as well as active dogs and cats. Some people are apprehensive about hemp treatments for pets. They ask us, what are you smoking? Absolutely nothing, and neither will your pet. Like other hemp-based products for humans, the allure is all of the benefits of cannabis without any of the high. The CBD oil has shown to rejuvenate the bones, joints, brain, stomach, eyes, and heart. And the drops contain absolutely no corn, wheat, soy, artificial colors and flavors, or preservatives. Pick some up today. Visit petpain.com or ask for Pet Pain at your local pet store. Petpain.com. CBD relief for your pets.
Imagine a world where patients can use marijuana like any other medicine. The Marijuana Patients Organization challenges the status quo by helping our neighbors to enjoy a better quality of life. Visit the MPO at marijuanapatients.org and enjoy informative articles, engaging debates, and information about treatments, doctors, and dispensaries in your area. Over 50,000 people have registered at marijuanapatients.org since 2010. Join us at the Marijuana Patients Organization today, marijuanapatients.org.
It's the Full Melt Radio Show. Deep broadcast. 7 days a week. Just trying to get those signatures collected. I need you to really motivate people. If you're listening to the broadcast, call your friends, call family, somebody. Get them down here to the Sweet Leaf. If you're in Clio, if you're in Davidson, if you're out there, where's another good place? If you're in Flushing, if you're in Fenton, if you're in Mount Morris, I mean, all the outlying communities, even all the way out to Port Huron. Honestly, get up here and sign the petition. We'll be here 24/7. It doesn't matter when the Sweet Leaf's open. We're in a trailer. I've got an awning here with a table on it and some pens. It doesn't even matter if it rains. There's nothing going to hit those signatures. Just come on up here and pick the county that you're registered to vote in and sign the petition, please. It's really critical. So we're going to cut this. I got to paste this in another place. Hold on, I'm sending a message back to so we got issues with moving people around and having the resources to do that. So I think people are looking to me to find the resources to do that. The problem is that I'm just learning now that we don't have the resources to do that. Nobody's giving me a heads up. Hey, I need this, and then give me some time to work on getting it. It can happen. I'm not saying it can't happen, but I need a little lead time before it's like you're there and I'm here and I need to do something. It's not good. Just need a little lead time. Work with me, fellas. I mean, you're working with me and you're doing a great job, but we couldn't do this without you. Don't get me wrong. But can you give me some heads up about some insight about what's happening so I can help? Because if I get noticed too late, it's kind of hard for me to, do much about it, especially being locked to the microphone. If I got some headway, I could do something during the break, make a few phone calls, see what I can shake out of the trees. But at the moment, it's already needed. I mean, it's just an on-time delivery I can pull out of my rear. I don't know. I just need somebody to give me some heads up that we need
we fixed the problem, it says. So, well, I'm glad that worked out. I'm really glad that worked out. I don't know how you fixed the problem, but that's a good thing. Let me see what I can do here. He did. Oh, it says, I don't know what he did means. It says, we fixed the problem now. Oh, he fixed the problem now. I think it's just, oh, we fixed the problem. It must mean he fixed the problem now. Well, that's good. I'm glad the problem's fixed. I mean, I don't mind helping chip in and help fix problems, but it'd be really helpful if somebody told me I was needed in that category before, like I was actually needed. Yay. Okay, so 5:39. I'm Steve Green. You're listening to the Full Melt Show. We're here with this big marathon broadcast, all as a big publicity stunt to get you out here to sign the petition. And we're not going to do it without any. We're going to be able to do it. Will it let me do this in here? Will let me do it that way? So I got to cut and paste from the other place. Oh, wait a minute. I'm going to look this. Yeah. Okay. So then what I'm doing is I'm gathering some information from this. Bear with me here. I'm just trying to get all the information. Oh, wait a minute. I'm just going to do something that will make this better. I'm going to fix this and take another photo because it's not a photo, but I want to get all the text. So here we go. There, that looks about a lot better, I think. I think that, so I think I want to take and do this. Let me expand this a little bit. I'm just modifying the press release that I'm going to send out in an effort to, so I'm going to bold that. I'm going to bold this. I got to bold every single word. It won't let me like highlight it and bold the whole, factory, the whole, sentence. I got to do it word by word, which really sucks. But that's how, mobile apps are. So I'm just bolding out our address and also separating it out visually so that, oh crap, no. Bold, and then I gotta get south bold. There we go, bold. So, I'm gonna see if there's anything else that I can bold that'll make it better. Marathon. So there we go. I'm just going to highlight all this now, select all, copy. Now let's see if I can paste this into this, trying to paste this into a page here. And then I got to go, oh, wait a minute. Damn it, I lost it. Hold on. What the hell happened there? It just disappeared on me. I can't even believe that just happened. All right. I go back to do something here. Closed captioning, da-da-da-da-da. Where's the stupid information at? That really buzzes my goat. I had it all done, and then I swiped a little bit, and it moved it off the screen, and it closed it all down. All right, let's just see if I can find the link from which. No, I didn't have that link. All right, so sitemap, da-da-da-da-da, news. And then news tips, that's what it was. I got to start all over again, so I'm just going to put the show producer, Brian. All right, so before you guys leave, if you guys are taking off, can you do me a favor and tell me you're leaving before you go? I mean, if you guys are going to go, I need to know that I'm in control on my own and that I got to, do all this myself until somebody gets back. I do need to know that. I don't even think anybody's listening. I don't. I think they're all having a conversation off somewhere else. All right, pasting the stuff. Does this look good? That all looks good. What? No, that's not enough. Well, it's driving me insane. All right, that's the one I'm looking for. So hang on. Just fixing a little bit here. Just adding some spaces in because the formatting that this stupid web page that they're suggesting people submit press releases to is really ridiculous, honestly. You can tell that these people are probably not serious about news because I don't think they get many people responding to this code on the page. So I got to do this stupid I'm not a bot thing, so let me do that, and the CAPTCHA thing. So this is it's N, it's F, it's 4, because I'm a human being, I can read that crap. HG44. All right, so that's good. So we sent it out to Fox 66. Let's see where else we can go. I know that there were some other places. I got to start an email. Let me see if I can capture all the email addresses that I did the research from on earlier. Here they all are. Let's see if I can get them all. Wait a minute. I want to just copy all. Wait a minute. Done. I can copy. Select all. Copy. Email. Excuse me. And I'm going to paste this in the blank hard copy, paste. Conrad Ryan at Gmail, and then this is a press release. Now they'll have this information. Paste and just double check. Oh man, I got to go cut and paste that data again. Maybe I'll just add the picture. Oh, wait a minute. Let's do this. Yeah, let's start this over. Cancel this. Delete this draft. I'm going to go to the picture. Oh, crap. Did I take a picture? I don't think I took a new picture of the updated stuff. So let's just do that now. Let me size this again. Get it all on the screen. Size it reasonably. It's all there. It's all on the screen. So we're going to go ahead and photograph this. We got that now. Let's double check the content on here. So there we are. All right, so you know what? I think that's the end of our live tape. I think I'm done with the live tape. Or the dead tape. It's dead tape at this point, isn't it? Looks like our Skype connection is going well. I'm just going to double check our on-air presence, make sure everything is sounding good. Oops, that's the wrong app. Stand by while I check a sound here. Doing a little sound check. Everything is sounding good. Oops, that's the wrong app. Hey, that's a great sound check, right? While I check a sound here. Doing a little sound check. All right, looks good. So all that's good. Let me. Oh, whoa! Stand by. Got to get rid of that. All right. So let me get some other audio started. Back at the top of the hour here. Oh, that's the wrong one. Oh. Hour 3. That's good. And stand by. Here we go.
For a mature audience, it contains adult themes, adult content, and sometimes adult language. Listener discretion is advised.
It's the Full Metal Show.
Are you high? What are you talking about?
This is the Full Melt.
The Full Melt Show. A marijuana discussion about news, culture, politics, and lifestyle. FullMelt.com. Toll free. 844-420-TALK. 844-420-TALK.
That is the number you can call if you want to be a part of this radio broadcast. 844-420-TALK. We are live out in front of the Sweet Leaf at 400 South Outdoor Highway in Flint collecting signatures for Milegalize. It's an 8-day marathon broadcast. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, designed to get you and your butt down here to sign that signature on the petition drive to legalize cannabis for adults 21 and over in Michigan. I'm Steve Green. This is the Full Melt Show. We've been at this for now 7 days, or 6. We're in day 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 8, 7, 8, 9, 10. We got a phone call coming in from Robert. Hang on a second. Hey, Robert, what's going on? You mind if I plug you in on the air? Hold on a second. I'm going to plug you in on the air here. Just, I don't like to be non-inclusive of people on the air, so let me plug you in. There we go. Now I can hear you. We got a beep going. There's something big backing up in the parking. That's not you, is it? No. Okay. How's it going, Robert? What can you tell me?
Oh, I'm here. I'm at the studio.
Oh, you're back at the studio. Okay. Congratulations. Yay. I'm glad that Robert's back.
Brian filled in for me.
That's a good thing.
What's up?
So you're back on. You're good to go. Everything's good. Everything's working well. Bobby's in a happy place. Yes.
Of course. Why not?
Well, that's all good. All right. So that's all you were calling about. No, nothing else to report. You're back in the studio. Brian's on his way back out here. I take it.
I don't know where he's going.
Yeah, I think well, you might want to ask him. Just double check. I think he's on his way back out here. But still got to do a couple of details to get him to. Channel 12 is here doing some interviews right now, so doing a little B shot. We're getting some news media attention, which is a good thing. So I'm glad you're back, Bobby. Congratulations. Thank you. Marshalling forward. Any other news for me? No? Yes?
Nope. I don't think there's any other news, no.
How's the car doing? You got the car figured out?
No, my car's still broken.
Uh-oh. Well, we're going to get that. We're going to help you get that figured out. If you need some assistance, whatever you need, we're going to help you.
Yeah, why not?
All right. Thank you for calling. I appreciate it. All right. Awesome. So there's Bobby. We got the Bobby on board again. Board Up Bob is back in business. That's a good thing. All right, stand by. It's nice to have people around that are supportive of what you're doing. And I can tell you that there have been a lot of people who are supportive of precisely what we're doing. If it wasn't for the people who are lending their assistance to get this coalition formed and getting the ballot petition language straightened around in the first place, none of this would happen. If it wasn't for the group of people who volunteered to put things together.
Sure. Didn't dress up, but go for it. Right there. Now, I'm from Saginaw. Is there a specific one?
Here, I'll tell you. It's me. I'll tell you. Let me get up in there. Hang on. We're doing a live signature on the air here.
All right.
So, did you hear about us on the radio? Did you hear us on the doing the show?
I actually saw you on Facebook.
You saw it on Facebook?
Yep.
Okay, so you saw the coverage from the Free Press?
Yes.
Yeah, that was a great article. Yes. So now that we've made it, did you hear we were coming to Flint? You're like, I got to sign it.
Yes.
That's awesome. Yes. So thank you very much for coming out to do that. That makes my heart feel warm that we're actually having some effect.
Oh, definitely.
Every signature counts.
Good.
So the way you do this, let me show you. Is which county are you from?
Saginaw.
Saginaw. So you're in Saginaw County. We want to fill out the one that says Saginaw.
Okay.
And this is Genesee. And so we're going to make this one Saginaw.
All right.
So bear with me, I got to get a pen for you. Where'd the pen go? There's probably a pen back here, right behind. Here, I'll just reach behind you. You can stay right there. Here we go. Pen. Came prepared with pen action. There we go.
And we'll write Saginaw up here.
So, Saginaw up there.
And then what you're going to do is check city or township and then list the city or township you're listed to register to vote in.
Okay, city. And thanks for helping me because I left my glasses in the car.
That's okay. I can't see anything myself. I'm blind as a bat. So signature and then sign. Or sign and then print. I'm sorry.
Print. Yeah, I have to say that marijuana really helps people with illnesses and people in pain. And more people need to understand that it's not people out trying to get high or use drugs or get
and at the end of the day, if they are anyways, who cares? They're out doing it anyways.
Right.
I mean, people get high on life. I mean, this is just another version of that.
Exactly.
This is just a celebration of life. You don't need to be demonizing.
Right.
So this is today's date.
The 16th.
Today is the 12/16 of 15.
15.
That's a lot of close together. I'm going to play the lottery now.
Yeah, right? Excellent.
So thank you so much.
Thank you.
I appreciate it.
Great. Thank you.
All right.
Thanks, everybody. Come on out and sign these petitions. We really need your signatures. Thank you. Have a great day.
All right. Don't let the dog out. Come on, Jace, come on.
Stay here, baby.
Come on, buddy. Hey, Jace, get your spot. Hey, get your spot. Come on, get your spot.
Go ahead.
Good boy.
Good boy.
He's a foster dog.
Aww.
Foster, he was chained to a stake for the first year of his life, and then he went to a shelter, and I decided that was enough of that. We're going to foster him and love him and find him a good loving home.
He's a good boy. He came right up and leaned against
off
me.
kisses.
Well, thank you so much. I'll be watching the news.
It'll be on there, I'm sure.
Thank you.
All right, I hung up my headphones as if we were on the air, or weren't on the air. We are. Where are we at here? All right, there we go.
I want to talk to her. Would it be better to do it in the air or
wherever you want? If you guys want to do it in here, that's fine.
Come on back in. All right.
It's a little cold and noisy out there to do it. So, yeah, we'll just let it roll.
Uh-oh. There we go.
All right. So for the listening audience, we're getting some news interviews, and this is part of what we do here with the campaign. Look, I don't mind exposing people on the air to everything that's happening. I mean, this is what I would call reality radio. If you're going to be stapled to me as a listening audience for 8 straight days, on and off, you're going to get a sneak peek into what's exactly happening for 8 days. I mean, this is an 8-day reality show. So whatever's going on, it's going on the air. I mean, that's what's happening. So it's kind of exciting for me because, as a radio guy, we don't have the advantage of a video camera telling the story. We've got to paint pictures with the mind's eye. And so this is a great picture to paint.
I'm glad I showed up today.
Look, you're getting more coverage than we got out of the freep there.
I know.
I'm ready. All right, tell me your name, please.
My name is Lisa Cripps, and I'm from Saginaw.
Okay, spell that last name.
Cripps.
Okay. Why did you want to sign the petition?
I'm a proponent of marijuana for medical use. I've had PMS, menstrual cramps, and migraines for many, many years, and they've given me all kinds of drugs, and nothing ever helped. And I learned that smoking marijuana or even eating edibles can take the pain away, and I can still function. And my husband as well he has chronic pain, and the marijuana helps him. And he doesn't have to take the strong meds. We don't have to take those things. So that's why I want people to understand that it really can help.
And how did you hear that he was taking the petition signatures?
Well, as you know, 5 Star recently had a fire, and we are very loyal 5 Star patients. And so we were around at different dispensaries, and then I learned on Facebook that 5 Star had opened up down here, and that's how I learned about this.
Okay.
On Facebook.
Do you think the petition drive has a chance?
Oh, I definitely do. Definitely. I hope more people come out and sign. I mean, I know you're out there, so come on in and sign, please.
Well, good. We're good. I didn't mean to be looking down my...
Oh, that's all right. I know how it goes. I totally
they
know.
were all fogged up here. What do you think? Are we good inside? You want to go outside and get some signs? Yeah, I can get some. Yeah, it's about good here. So. All right. Let me disconnect here.
And we're good.
I think so. Thanks.
All right. Well, thank you so much, gentlemen.
Thank you.
I'm glad I ended up in the right place at the right time today.
Thank you so much for coming.
All right.
Take
care. I wish I could have brought my husband. He wanted to come, but he had to work today.
Hey, everybody's got to work. Everybody's got to work. You hear that, Bobby? Everybody's got to work.
Thanks again.
Thank you. So we're finishing up with some interview stuff here, and you guys are doing a grand job. You made me harken back to my hanging out with the TV dudes days. Thank you very much. Sorry about tripping around the dog dishes.
Oh, no problem at all. Find a way around.
Awesome. That's how we get her done. Yep. All right, my friend. Merry Christmas to you.
You too.
All right, bye-bye.
Have a good one.
And that's how it's done. Just that simple. In and out. It's getting towards 1 o'clock, and I promised in the... here, I better shut that door. Hang on, I got it for you. Oh, we got it. Okay. So I promised people that we would be... in the press release, I promised the press that we would have a photo op at 1 o'clock. And these guys actually came out a little bit earlier, so about 45 minutes from now, we might have some more of this going on. In the meanwhile, get your butts down here to 400 South Dort Highway in Flint. We are gathering signatures for, as you've heard, for Milegalize. Our goal is 5,000 signatures. We're terribly short of those 5,000. Every signature counts. We need you down here today. Bring your fans, your family, your friends, any entourage you could bring that might want to sign. It's all here for you today. It's going to leave here, but you can still look. If you it's all hope is not lost if you miss our train. Just because you missed the media tour doesn't mean that you missed the vote. In fact, right here at the Sweet Leaf, you can go inside the building after we're gone and still sign the petition in there. So come down to 400 South Dort. Now, those guys close at 7 o'clock. If you miss the doors at 7 o'clock there, you can always come up to the trailer. We're parked out front and sign the petition in person right here. We'll be here at least until midnight. So 4 hours after they close, we should be here making this go down. I hope I'm not overpromising because I know there are other people that have to help us move this stuff, and I hope I'm not overpromising for those people, but we'll see what happens. So I'm going to go back to some tape here because I got to finish up some stuff to get those people here, and I just wanted to do this so we had an opportunity for the media people to see what we're doing on the radio. So in that effort, let me just find another spot here to return back to tape. We'll be live back here within the hour. You're listening to The Full Melt Show. My name is Steve Green, and we are on the campaign. We're on the mission, the march, to collect 5,000 signatures in our 8 days. We are day 6 into 8, meaning we've only got day 2 left. 2 days. Thursday and Friday we'll be out in front of People's Choice at 2245 West Liberty in Ann Arbor. We'll see you out there if we don't see you out here. Back in a moment.
You're getting the full melt.
What's up with these things, Victor?
We decided to give ourselves stickers for each feature we release.
We read about 10,000 suggestions a week to create features that, as traders, we'd want to use.
10,000 suggestions. Who reads all of those?
He does.
For all the confidence you need, TD Ameritrade, you got this.
When you need legal help, you don't want to guess at who's standing next to you in court. And when it comes to a medical marijuana defense, it's even smarter to partner with a lawyer before you need one. Based in Royal Oak, David Rudoy has a proven history of not being afraid to take your case all the way to the Supreme Court and win. Find the law offices of Rudoy Law
at RudoyLaw.com.
RudoyLaw.com is a quick reference on your rights concerning Michigan medical marijuana
and up-to-date news.
That's RUDOI Law.com. Call 248-935-9074 now and talk about your legal needs, because at RudoyLaw.com, we don't just stand up for you, we stand up with you.
Got something to hide? Canalock offers discreet and effective storage solutions that destroy odor, so nobody knows. Canalock is a patented charcoal-activated bag that discreetly stores your marijuana. Canalock is made from the same material as military chemical warfare suits. Get yours at canalock.com. Visit Canalock.com to learn more about no-smell technology.
Hey, it's Steve Green for the Sweet Leaf in Flint, because now getting safe access to medical cannabis patients in Flint, Michigan is never more welcoming. Presenting the Sweet Leaf, a brand new patient experience bringing 12 carefully selected caregivers housed in 9 separate offices to distinctly assist you with their knowledge and reputation for excellent patient care. Classes and training coming soon in the large community room. Check it out in person, 400 South Dort Highway, or call 810-259-2571. The Sweet Leaf Center in Flint, 810-259-2571.
We ask people to tell us something that happened in their past and something that might happen in their future. The good things were put on yellow magnets and the bad ones on blue. The results show the past was a pretty even mix of good and bad, yet the future was almost all good things. Now that you've seen the results of this experiment, what does it mean to you?
We all want to think about positive stuff.
Realistically, there will be down times.
It's great to think optimistically, but let's plan for whatever the future might bring.
Prudential, bring your challenges.
Introducing Sacred Elements, a place for natural and alternative healing for the mind, body, and soul. Sacred Elements. It's one place, all solutions.
Registered, licensed, certified, ordained.
Sacred Elements.
Massage, hypnosis, Reiki,
Sacred Elements.
raindrop, aroma and color therapy, body detox, ministry, life coaching, weight and nutrition counseling.
Sacred Elements. Next to the Sweet Leaf, 400 South Dorr Highway, Flint.
11 to 7 daily, closed Sunday.
Call 810-259-2570. It's the Full Melt Radio Show.
All right. We're kicking ass and taking names. We are back live in front of the Sweet Leaf in Flint. That's right. I don't know what I'm saying. I got stuff to talk about. So what I do with the phone? No, I lost it somewhere. It disappeared on here. There was a phone and then it disappeared. There it is. If you're wondering what the heck's going on, you're not alone. I've been wondering what the heck's going on since we started this campaign. We're having an awful lot of excitement out here, I'll tell you what. Stirring up the waters, as it were. Swirling things around and seeing what settles out of it. I think what you're going to find settle out of this is that we're going to get a lot of signatures and we're going to contribute towards this campaign, and it's just going to not stop. It's not going to cease. That being said, I wanted to maybe play something that would be somewhat inspirational. I don't know. What's a good inspirational song? Excuse me. Trying to find something inspirational. Let me think here. I know it's good inspiration. Here we go. Do 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 do. That's what I think. That's what I think. I think we need some kind of some kind of an incentive to think forward as to what it might be like here if you were openly smoking cannabis on one of the Great Lakes in Michigan on a calm night at night. So I'll play a little Deep Purple, Smoke on the Water, and then we'll come back on the other side with a little bit of tape as we finish up some media coverage here to get the promotion necessary to get people down here. You're listening to The Full Melt Show, and I'm Steve Green.
With a mobile, we didn't
plugged into the computer, but it doesn't matter. I can't do a damn thing with it because the volume's off on the board. Go figure. You know what? I'll make my own damn call. I'll just do it here, from here. But I got to call out. I can't invite a whole bunch of people to call in. That would be a cluster F. GFY. Yeah. Oh, GFY is yeah. You still go FY. You still go GFY apparently today. He says I'm at my limit for stupidity in the world. Yeah, me too. Aww. Shane is using Jace's picture on there. Look, Shane is using Jace's picture on there. That's Jace. That's his Adopt Me picture. Isn't that cool? It might be because there might be some software that stretched. Something happened now. I don't know what happened. Not sure what happened, but something definitely happened. It might be because there might be some software that stretched. Something happened now. All right, here we go. What is going on? I asked, who did I ask if, here's the picture. That was when I was playing the country music. You were smiling. I was trying to get you smiling. I was going to say, hey, look, everybody's smiling because I'm playing country music. And not me, I wasn't smiling. I was like, oh, I can't stand this. But I imagine the same goes with other people. Oh, I'm so frustrated that I yeah. So let me find out. Let me see if I can't get with BC and find out what's going on because I'm confused now. Let's call the BC. Maybe BC can hear me. Oh, I'm not getting. Oh, I'm getting call. There we go. There we go. So I'm gonna see if I can put this call on the air. I'm not sure if I can or not. Hey, Brian. It's Mr. Steve. I got you plugged in we're on the radio, just heads up. So, I mean, I'm just wondering, did everybody get where they're supposed to go okay? Because nobody gave me that information. I'm just curious because I'm...
Oh, yeah. Sorry, yeah. Well, on the way to Liz right now.
Oh, okay, cool. So I'm on my own at the minute, but here, can you do me a favor and tell Bobby something and keep it in mind yourself? You got to turn the volumes up. If you're going to leave that board alone unattended and I'm supposed to run it, you got to turn the volumes up on the phone ones. You know what I mean? Because I can operate the phones remotely, but I can't do it if you don't turn up the volume on the soundboard. He turned them all down.
Oh, right on.
You guys turned them down to the left. I'm like, damn it. I tried to take a call, and I can't do it because they answered the call, and there's like, hello, but I can't hear anything because the phone volume's turned down.
All right.
Best of laid plans. All right, thanks. I'll see you back there at the
I'll
studio.
On the way back.
All right, brother. Thank you.
Yep.
So it's 6:09 and we're moving on up. You know what I wonder if can I play the Jeffersons theme? I wonder if that's on. I wonder if that's in my music circ. So let me just look that up. Now I'm curious. I bet you if I look it up the right way, moving on up. Jefferson's theme. Song. Moving on up song. Who sings it? Moving on up song. Who sings? I'll bet you it's not. I bet you I can't get it. It's Genet Dubois and Genet Dubois wrote this song with the legendary songwriter Jeff Barry, who also sang backup vocals. Barry and his wife, Dubois, said of this song, I know about black folks moving up, I've been there. So I'll say Genet Dubois. Let me just put Jeff Barry. I'm just going to Google Jeff Barry. Or wait a minute, I'm going to look up Jeff Barry here in my other music library. Ooh, he's in there. Oh, it is. Look at it. Here we go. Gonna play the song anyways. It's just because it's fun.
Well, we're moving on to the side, to a deluxe apartment in sky. We're moving on to the side. We finally got a piece of the pie. Fish don't fry in the kitchen, beef don't burn on the grill. It took a whole lot of trying just to get up that hill. Now we're up in the big leagues, so did not turn that back. As long as we live, it's you and me, baby. There ain't nothing wrong with
yeah.
We're moving on to the side, to a deluxe apartment in sky. To the side, we finally got a piece of the pie.
Hell yeah! I'm going to give you some applause right there. Yeah.
Oh, you got to get him out of there. Yeah, move right on to the next song. Moving on up and moving on to the next song really quickly. All right, so yeah, at least I was able to start my own audio. They left that knob up. We got an abandoned studio right now. What are you gonna do? La 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 la. You know, la 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 la. I'm just looking for some cool tunes. Trick, Eminem, and Kid Rock. There you go with that. Do you have any? I wonder if you know one of my favorite Kid Rock songs. But now I thought about that. Let me search. Let me search for Kid Rock. What's that song? I used to listen to this song, but they wouldn't play on the radio because it was talking about dead presidents and what the hell. I think it was in the American Badass album, if I'm not mistaken. Where was it? History of Rock. What's in the American Badass album? No. Come on. Album.
Getting the full melt.
What's up with these things, Victor?
We decided to give ourselves stickers for each feature we release.
We read about 10,000 suggestions a week to create features that, as traders, we'd want to use.
10,000 suggestions? Who reads all of those?
He does.
For all the confidence you need, TD Ameritrade, you got this.
When you need legal help, you don't want to guess at who's standing next to you in court. And when it comes to a medical marijuana defense, it's even smarter to partner with a lawyer before you need one.
Based in Royal Oak,
David Rudoy has a proven history of not being afraid to take your case all the way to the Supreme Court and win. Find the law offices of Rudoy Law
at RudoyLaw.com.
RudoyLaw.com is a quick reference on your rights concerning Michigan medical marijuana
and up-to-date news.
That's RUDOI Law.com. Call 248-935-9074 now and talk about your legal needs, because at RudoyLaw.com, we don't just stand up for you, we stand up with you.
Got something to hide? Canalock offers discreet and effective storage solutions that destroy odor, so nobody knows. Canalock is a patented charcoal-activated bag that discreetly stores your marijuana. Canalock is made from the same material as military chemical warfare suits. Get yours at canalock.com. Visit Canalock.com to learn more about no-smell technology.
Hey, it's Steve Green for the Sweet Leaf in Flint, because now getting safe access to medical cannabis patients in Flint, Michigan is never more welcoming. Presenting the Sweet Leaf, a brand new patient experience bringing 12 carefully selected caregivers housed in 9 separate offices to distinctly assist you with their knowledge and reputation for excellent patient care. Classes and training coming soon in the large community room. Check it out in person, 400 South Door Highway, or call 810-259-20 2571. The Sweet Leaf Center in Flint, 810-259-2571.
We ask people to tell us something that happened in their past and something that might happen in their future. The good things were put on yellow magnets and the bad ones on blue. The results show the past was a pretty even mix of good and bad, yet the future was almost all good things. Now that you've seen the results of this experiment, what does it mean to you?
We all want to think about positive stuff.
Realistically, there will be down times.
It's great to think optimistically, but let's plan for whatever the future might bring.
Prudential, bring your challenges.
Introducing Sacred Element, a place for natural and alternative healing for the mind, body, and soul. Sacred Element. It's one place, all solutions.
Registered, licensed, certified, ordained.
Sacred Elements.
Massage, hypnosis, Reiki.
Sacred Elements.
Raindrop, aroma and color therapy, body detox, ministry, life coaching, weight and nutrition counseling.
Sacred Elements. Next to the Sweet Leaf, 400 South Dorr Highway, Flint.
11 to 7 daily, closed Sunday.
Call 810-259-2570. It's the Full Melt Radio Show.
Radio show.
Oh, yeah.
Here we come back, kicking ass and taking names.
It's the Full Melt Show. We're here in front of the Sweet Leaf with our 8-day marathon broadcast. Let me just see if I can come up with some fun facts and interesting information for you to fill you in on what's happening here in the world of cannabis. I know that every time we get into the world of cannabis, it's a bit of a sticky wicket. I mean, it's a bit of a conundrum, as it were, with all kinds of subjects. And you get into the marijuana news, and it just gets goofy. I mean, I played that story about the Detroit pastors declaring more on marijuana dispensaries. I mean, Florida's all effed up. They're so effed up down there that the guys who are trying to grow CBD-only yielding marijuana to comply with their new CBD-only law down there, low THC law, they're suing each other. 13 challenges filed over medical marijuana licenses, saying that, hey, this is not you're doling these out. And it's not fair how it's working. And I understand it. I'll just read you the story. This is a common thing that happens. This is, again, it's an indictment of our government. In fact, I'll just play you the damn story. You can hear it yourself. This is from Fox 35 in Florida. Let's see if they're going to make me play it. They might make me watch a commercial first. I hate that. Yeah, it's the Orlando Ballet and the Nutcracker. If you get a chance to go, you can go watch the Nutcracker, by the way. I took my mother to go see this play, and it was at the Detroit Opera House. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Here we go.
Passed over for Florida's medical marijuana. Now some nurseries who were not picked.
I don't know what happened to that story. It ended.
January, but legal action kept Charlotte's Web off the shelves. That's the medical marijuana syrup for children that does not get them high.
Let me just play it over again. Let me just start over. Here we go.
Passed over for Florida's medical marijuana. Now some nurseries who were not picked plan to sue the Department of Health. Patients were supposed to get access to medical marijuana last January, but legal action kept Charlotte's Web off the shelves. That's the medical marijuana syrup for children that does not get them high. Let's talk to Scott Powers from the Orlando Sentinel with more on this. More than several challenges coming down statewide already, Scott. What is the basis for these challenges, and what do these companies hope to achieve?
Well, they reverse that. What they hope to achieve is to get a piece of the action. The medical marijuana business in Florida is limited right now under state law. It's going to probably grow, and it's probably going to grow a lot. So people want to be in on the first floor, the ground floor of this business. The challenges are based on the system that the state put together to try and choose which companies would get licensed in the limited number of areas. There are 5 regions, 1 license per region. That means that, for example, in Central Florida, there were 7 companies that applied. Only 1 of them got the license. Several of the others think theirs was just as good, and they're challenging on that.
The other side to this, of course, is that there are people with medical conditions who are depending on this medical marijuana in order to alleviate some pretty serious symptoms. So it seems like they could be the unfortunate victims in something that might delay their receipt of that even further. How long could it impact them?
Well, you're right, Sonny. And they've been neglected and forgotten and sort of used as pawns in all this for a long time now. And it's not that the companies don't have compassion for them. Actually, several of them, that's the first thing they talk about is their concern that another delay is going to cause more heartache out there. This delay, I imagine the state's going to get together some hearings fairly quickly on these challenges. If the state wins the challenges, then probably nothing changes in the timetables. Mm-hmm. Any of these challenges, if the state loses, could take them back to the drawing boards where they have to select the licensees, and that could drag out for months.
Well, we certainly hope. At the end of the day, that's the reason this passes. Those people are in need. So we look forward to following up with you, Scott, to see how that impacts that at all. I know the article is available online tonight and in the paper tomorrow, so we'll be sure to check it out. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
So there you go. I mean, that's the story. I got to get rid of that because they're going to try and make me watch more commercials. The commercials are endless these days. They just keep going on and droning on and on. I mean, if I wanted to, I could just pull up my own commercials and just play them just right off the internet. I mean, they're everywhere. Oh, commercialism is goofy sometimes. It'll just mind numb you. I know commercial content by heart. I know the entire language of, the George Foreman commercial. Not for the grill, but for in Van Hip. That thing drives me nuts. Okay, here's a guy who's got he's not the most clear-speaking guy in the world. I mean, he's got a drawl. He's got a little bit of speech impediment. He may have been punched a couple, 2 times. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure he got punched. But I'm George Foreman. Come up, Brandon, and Van Hip. It just drives me nuts. I don't know why. Foreman you would want is you'd want him in, some kind of boxing gear. And hey, I'm a powerful man, and associate with yourself with his power. You don't want to associate yourself as a spokesperson with a speech impediment. It just drives me nuts. Come up, Brandon, and Van Hip. Call now for pre-information. There's a short version and a long version. That's just a 10-second one. They've got a 30-second one. They just never play it. Another one is the commercial for United Healthcare's Medicare supplement insurance policies. Oh, those things drive me nuts, too. They endlessly play those. At least if you've got some comedy in some commercials. Like there's some really long ones for the same people, the United Healthcare people or some other people that sell Medicare health insurance policies. They got like 2-minute commercials. And they'll play them like 4 times an hour, and it's just, oh, my God, I can't watch this show anymore because they're going to play it. Oh, it's back on. It's like shock therapy almost. You just get poisoned. You get toxic with these spots. It's just crazy. I mean, I hope that the content on this program is not that laden in commercials. A lot of times, I give way more commercials than clients actually ever pay for because... Brian is all tours. What? It's all yours. Bobby says, Brian is all yours. I got to text him now and say, what do you mean by that? Did you guys in a fight? A fight or something? He says, Brian is all yours. I think that means he got dropped off. I think that's what he's trying to say. That was Bobby's way of saying, hey, I'm done with Brian now. I think Bobby needed a ride because I think his car petered out. I think his transmission took a dump this morning. That's not a fun way to go. So what do we got for time here? We got some time. You know what? I want to play a song. I just think that it's good fodder. This is kind of like some of my favorite music. This is Kid Rock. This is F You Blind. I'm dedicating this to Mr. Bill Schuette. Bill Schuette, dig it out with Kid Rock as we dig you here on the Full Melt Show, collecting signatures for Milegalize.
I'm not the trash you think I am, talking trailer park. Come to my my mansion, bitch, and watch me stick it after dark. I'll take you higher, higher, I'll take you lower, slower. I'll make you talk that talk and walk that walk, ho. I'll fuck you blind, bitch. I'll fuck you blind, bitch. I'll fuck you blind till you just can't see. I see you checking out my car and my residence. You're hellbound and I see you getting whiskey then. I've been around and I know what you meant. You don't wanna fuck me, you wanna fuck some dead presidents. I'll fuck you blind, bitch. I'll fuck you blind, bitch. I'll fuck you blind till you just can't see no more. I'll fuck you blind, bitch. I'll fuck you blind, bitch. I'll fuck you blind till you just can't see no more. Bitch, I'm not that guy, bitch. I'll fuck you blind, leave you face down in the ditch. Thought you'd get rich straight fucking with the player. I'm the pimp of the nation, yeah, the pussy surveyor. Hey, I'll fuck you blind, bitch. I'll fuck you blind, bitch. I'll fuck you blind till you just can't see no more. I'll fuck you blind, bitch. I'll fuck you blind, bitch. I'll fuck you blind till you just can't see no more. I like that long hair swinging in them Calvin Kleins. I pull them young, start fucking with the virgin minds. I give a fuck about your papa or your mother. I'll walk up on your ass and bitch slap your brother and say, I'll fuck you blind, bitch. I'll fuck you blind, bitch. I'll fuck you blind till you just can't see no more. I'll fuck you blind, bitch. I'll fuck you blind, bitch. I'll fuck you blind till you just can't see no more. I'll fuck you blind, bitch. I'll fuck you blind, bitch. I'll fuck you blind till you just can't see no more.
Hell yeah. I think if Mike Bouchard's listening, he's recording this right now and he's saying, oh no, we had enough of that bastard. Tell me to F you. I'll F you blind my ass. I'll show you effing you blind. You know, I just gotta say, you beg for it. You just beg for it. I mean, there's nothing that's what you did. You begged for that. I don't know. I think it's funny. There's a lot of other songs I could dedicate to Bill Schuette, let me tell you. I think I'll just go around the gamut. William Forsythe, Bill Forsythe, the prosecutor from Kent County, who I couldn't remember his name earlier. It's blazoned in my brain now. I'll never miss that name again. There's another jackass. We'll dedicate a song to him. And we'll dedicate a song to Mike Bouchard and also one to Rick Jones. Oh, I already know what I want to play for Rick Jones. Oh, you wait. Just tune in tonight and you'll hear, these dedications. Because they're short-distance dedications is what they are. And now a short-distance dedication. This is America's Top Dickheads, or Michigan's Top Dickheads. That's what I'll do. I should do a music marathon of America's Top Dickheads. Yeah. So that's how I feel about it. You want to make a comment or have a question? You want to chime in on what's going on? I'm going to babysit with you here as long as the person that's donating the trailer will let me get away with mouthing off for the night. I think I made some great tape, by the way. I think some of this tape is going to be great. So when I roll it back later, it'll be kind of fun. I can actually sit here and listen to my own tape playing back because I've got speakers that I can do it with to the internet. Hey, I'm so happy about that. This makes this job so much easier having buttons to play with and stuff, peripherals. Accessories. You must accessorize. Accessorize. Gotta be get your accessories out. Make sure you're in the know. You're in the cool, man. You're in the cool. I don't know. 844-420-TALK is not a number you can call right now, but write it down because in a little while somebody will be able to screen your call and I'll be able to take it.
Right. Yeah. What's that?
Brian going back to the studio?
Yeah, he's dropping off the Bobby and then coming back to the studio. I'm praying and hoping that my friend Elizabeth will take him in the morning to the studio or allow him to borrow the car. One of the two. I should text her now and see what her feeling is on that. Because I don't know how he's getting back. And then he's got to figure out how he's getting that car away from the Taco Bell where it died. It's over there by Lee Road somewhere, I think. Oh, I just gave away the location of the car. Now he's going to have, you idiot, written in soap all over the windows or something. Oh, God, I think I just planted seeds that I shouldn't have planted. You know what we should do is we should go over there with some soap and write, you idiot, on the windows. And then just say that listeners did it. Oh, I'm a mean, cruel bastard, I am.
Put it on you.
Whatever happened, he probably already put the stupid transmission on me. We got the cute Coco following everybody around. This guy's going to need some flex relief here pretty soon. I'm going to have to take him out. I'm going to have to go back to the mobile studio. I'm not going to have to answer my own Skype call. I might have to do that. I might have to disconnect from this Skype and go back to this Skype so I can take the dog out for a walk. And then my conversation will be noisy because of that generator. It's already. Hey, Steve, did you got a rough throat? No, that's just a generator in the background. I do have a rough throat, but it's not that rough. Coco's so cute. Even though he's a grumpy old man, he's a cute boy. He's just a cutie. I think it looks like he might want to. He's going over there doing the back and forth walk. You know, it's funny because, like, when you take him out for a walk, he knows what's up. Like, he's right down to business. He's like, look, I'm going to get this out now, and I'll be the first one done so that we can march back into that warm trailer.
Oh, yeah. He'll go out with feet back and forth like that.
Yeah. The other one is like, oh, it's kind of fun out here. Let me check this out. And, nose around. This one here, he'll go out, he'll make you walk 100 miles. And not poop because he's just so busy smelling everything and trying to mark everything. He won't do it. I figured out the trick with him. You got to tie him up and walk away for a minute, and then he'll let it go. Because now he's like, oh crap, I got to poop. he's like not all taken with him. Right. So here we go. Talking about people, talking about jackasses that are in the government's way. They're trying to support government for their own benefit. We're taking away your profit teat, Mr. Shooty, Mr. Jones, Mr. Bouchard, Mr. Forsyth. We're taking it away from you, and you're going to scream like a 2-year-old baby when they suck that nipple out of your mouth. Back on the Full Melt Show.
You're getting the full melt.
What's up with these things, Victor?
We decided to give ourselves stickers for each feature we release.
We read about 10,000 suggestions a week to create features that, as traders, we'd want to use.
10,000 suggestions? Who reads all of those?
He does.
For all the confidence you need, TD Ameritrade. You got this.
At book club, they were asking me what you're doing now, Janice. Blogging. Your blog is just pictures of you in a mirror. It's called a fashion blog, Todd. Well, I've been helping people save money with Progressive's discounts. So, can you get Janice a job? You should have stuck to softball. I was so much better at softball than Janice did. Where's your wife, Todd? Vacation. Discounts like homeowners, multi-policy. I got a discount on this ham. I've got the meat sweats. It's good ham, Diane. Paperless discounts. Give it a rest, Flo. Yeah, Flo, give it a rest, Flo.
Introducing Sacred Elements, a place for natural and alternative healing for the mind, body, and soul. Sacred Elements. It's one place, all solutions.
Alkaline water, herbal remedy, essential oil,
Sacred Elements.
natural and organic shampoo, lotion, pain cream, bath salt,
Sacred Elements.
beeswax candles and handmade crafts, canes and walking sticks, artwork, jewelry, and repurposed goods.
Sacred Elements. Next to this wheat leaf, 400 South Dorr Highway, Flint.
11 to 7 daily, closed Sunday.
Call 810-259-2570.
If you're like us, your pets aren't just animals. They're members of your family. Pet Pain CBD hemp oil drops are great for aging as well as active dogs and cats. Some people are apprehensive about hemp treatments for pets. They ask us, what are you smoking? Absolutely nothing, and neither will your pet. Like other hemp-based products for humans, the allure is all of the benefits of cannabis without any of the high. The CBD oil has shown to rejuvenate the bones, joints, brain, stomach, eyes, and heart. And the drops contain absolutely no corn, wheat, soy, artificial colors and flavors, or preservatives. Pick some up today. Visit petpain.com. or ask for Pet Pain at your local pet store. PetPain.com. CBD relief for your pets.
It's the Full Melt Radio Show.
That's just how it's going to go. I'm so happy to report that half of our broadcast time left here on our 8-day marathon broadcast. I think I got to minimize this. I'm back there controlling the studio again because I didn't like the volumes that were coming down. The volumes that were coming down were kind of low, so I was a little bit perturbed with that. I got to hide this icon again so I can. There we go. See, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. I do have control of that side of the computer. Let me just see where we're at, just because I'm curious now. I got to open up the broadcaster part and see. Oh man, cut it out. Put it up. There we go. So we're at. We got about 100. We're about halfway through the 5 hours. This 5-hour chunk. So the recordings go in 5-hour chunks. We're about halfway through. That's all they needed to know. So we got 2.5 hours left in this 5-hour chunk, and we're good to go. So part of the important thing that you're doing with signing a petition like this is you're making history. You're changing something drastically for the benefit of everybody, and it's not just about running around and for people who enjoy cannabis as a social element or as something that they do. I guess we call it recreationally. Hey, Bob, how you doing?
Doing great, brother.
I'm about to play some. You guys are wrapping it up for the night. We got about 20 minutes left up there at the Sweet Leaf. You guys are open daily from 11 to 7, right? And so we appreciate that. We so appreciate you and Bob, you and Kim for what you guys do for the community here, man. You guys really, really roll up your sleeves and you take it on the chin a lot. I see it happen every day. Every day taking it on the chin. But you do it out of love. You do it out of helping people, and you do it out of sentiment for and take efforts to get people some kind of solitude, some kind of sense of sanity in their lives. There's a lot of people that paint, especially here in Flint and in Detroit, and I saw them in Lansing. It's really bad when there's a homeless guy walking by your booth and you don't know it, and you're like, hey, you signed the petition yet? Sign the petition, and he's like, oh no, I haven't signed it yet. He turns around and he comes back, he's like, I'll sign it, and I'm like, so where are you registered to vote at? And he's like, oh man, I didn't register to vote. And I'm like, oh man, you got to get registered. He's like, well, I'm homeless. I'm like, oh man, now I felt like horrible. So, a lot of these guys are hungry. He's like, look, I got a place right now. I got a place I can go to. And I'm like, you okay on food? He's like, yeah, man, I'm good on food. So I felt better about that. But I felt horrible that I drug out of him that he was homeless. I'm sure he wasn't trying to wear it on his sleeve, People aren't proud about being homeless. And so I felt like a jackass at that point. Over trying to get a signature, I had to drag out of him that he's homeless. You're registered. Where are you registered to vote at? Well, that trash can. The dumpster. I'm registered to vote. Oh, yeah. Boy, she needed that one. I've never used this. You're the first person to use the C word on my show. I'm just saying.
I don't want to hear it.
She doesn't want to hear it, she says. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, I did. I made the lady at there was this really, I have this problem with the foreign customer service agents. It's not that they're foreign. I don't have that. It's not a cultural thing. There's a cultural and a language barrier there that seems to get in the way of getting business done. And so I'm really mad at these people because these Asian people in particular, well, all Asians, I think in general, as a glittering generality, not painting with a broad brush. It's just, but I think the Asian culture traditionally is very nice and formal when they meet people. They're trying to put on the best face, because really they're representing their community in many cases. They don't look at themselves as individuals first. They look at themselves as community first, and they don't want to violate that community standard. So they're like, I am community. How are you? I want to be pleasant to you and nice to you. And it's a great way to be. But what bugs me, though, is that the same people, when they become customer service agents, they want to smile you to death and never get anything done. And it drives me insane. There's like, oh, Mr. Green, I understand your problem, and I would really feel the same way if it just happened to me. So
I get where you're coming from, and so let me help you. And then they never help you. And they'll talk to you for 45 minutes and never get anywhere. Oh, I'm sorry, we cannot do that. Well, I know that you can't do it, but I know your supervisor can. Can you let me talk to your supervisor? Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Green, the supervisors cannot talk to you on the phone. They can talk to you. Why can't they talk to me? And they're like, well, the only way we can do is have a supervisor call you back. Do you want me to have a supervisor call you back? And then they never call you back. And then you got to call them back and go through the same shell game again. I just hate it. So this lady was smiling me off the phone for like an hour and a half, never doing anything. And so finally, I'm just insulting her. I'm just increasingly getting angry, and I'm increasingly insulting her with just horrible demise. And it's getting worse and worse. And now I'm just blurting out obscenities, and she just doesn't care. She just doesn't care at all. And I said, look, you're useless to me. Do me a favor. Raise your right hand and repeat after me. I'm a C word. I'm a dumb C word. And she just sat there, man. She just wasn't going to hang up. If this was an American agent and I even started climbing that ladder, she'd shut me down. I'm just going to give you a warning. I'm not going to take that kind of abuse. Da-da-da-da-da. It's usually not. People want to some people, when you cuss, want to take it personally. Like you're cussing at them. Don't you cuss at me. I'm like, I'm not cussing at you. I'm cussing at that. You're just hearing about it.
Steve.
Steve. Now, if I attack you and I say you're this and this and that, now that's different. That's personal. Don't be licking ears. Come on. Give him a nudge back. Give him the elbow. He'll get the point. If you give him one elbow, he'll be like, okay, that's enough. Hello? Hey, behave. Hey, behave. Come on, be a good boy. So that's what kind of drives me nuts. Did you hear me? I dedicated F you blind to Bill Schuette here a little while ago. I'm going to F you blind, bitch. Yeah, that's a classic. That's going to go down in the annals of history. His annals.
Annals?
Just guess where he's getting F blind. Would be the first time something was out there, just let me tell you. The governor's up there right now, I'm sure. He's deep in. That's all I can say about that.
Full Melt Show is intended for a mature audience. It contains adult themes, adult content, and sometimes adult language. Listener discretion is advised.
It's the Full Melt Show. Are you high? What are you talking about?
It's the Full Melt Show.
The Full Melt Show. A marijuana discussion about news, culture, politics, and lifestyle. FullMelt.com. Toll free. 844-420-TALK. 844-420-TALK.
What the heck? Well, here between here, this studio and that studio. Big BC is giving me the high five away and saying that he's on his way off to relieve you, Bobby, so he should be there before you got to go. Da-da-da-da-da. Got to figure out some stuff, though. We got to figure out the move on Friday. On Wednesday night. So Wednesday night, Thursday morning, we got to figure out how we're doing the move from Sweet Leaf to there, because Brian's been driving the truck around, and he's got to be where you're at 5 to relieve him. I don't know. Maybe he might have to wait. I don't know. Boy, that's going to be really how we do this. We decided after the move here today that doing it in the morning is not the right time to do it. It's too much it takes too much time to pack it down, move the vehicle, get it reset up. All that takes too much time. And by the time we get set up at where we're going, losing half a day where we're supposed to be. So we'd rather do it in the night. But that creates a problem too, because Brian's got to come. If he's coming there at 5 to relieve you, and then later we have to move the thing, I guess, I don't know, do I have to do it remote control? I guess I'll have to do it by remote control and just play some tape back while we're making the move. I guess that's what we'll have to do. I just figured it out in my own head as I was rolling through it, because that's the only way. See, right now, I've got control of the studio remotely through a telephone app. And then, so I can control most anything in the studio that Robert can, except for a couple of phone things. There's a couple things like I can't put the caller on well, I guess I could. If I logged into the call screening computer, I could actually screen my own calls. But That being said, I can't listen to the call from there, or from here, rather. I can't talk to that caller from here while I'm screening the call. I could put them on I could go right now into the call screening computer and type their name and the city they're calling from and what their question or comment is, that kind of stuff. I could do all that. But I wouldn't know what all that information was because I can't physically talk to them on the phone from here because they're on the phone there. That's where the call's coming in at. So that's one thing I couldn't do. I couldn't screen calls. But I could take calls. I can see them on the screen as long as I don't have to use the phone to broadcast with. Right now, we've figured out we got Bob's computer, we got my soundboard and sound audio equipment. We've got my phone hooked up for a peripheral so we can play crazy music and stuff if we want to. And then we've got another volunteer phone with some more data on it, tethered to the computer so we can reach back to the studio via the internet. So that's how we're connected all together. There's the magical keys. But so what I'm saying is if I can hook all this stuff up like this, then I don't necessarily have to have a person back at the studio because theoretically, you see, I can do almost anything you can do. Anything you can do with typing and operating the computer, as long as it's logged on. You got to get past the Windows login screen first. I don't think I can gain access to the computer to log on that computer. I think it's got to be logged on first before I can do any, the internet won't see that application on there so I can log into it unless the computer's logged on and then it gets on the internet. So in the long run, what I'm saying is if I got to take this desktop out of the mix here on the mobile broadcast side, then I can't broadcast and also have remote control because if I try to take remote control, it's a different app. And what it'll do is it'll put my Skype call on hold. What I can do is answer my own Skype call. I can log into that computer. Like if I lose the Skype connection, I can log into that computer and pull up Skype and then call from this phone on Skype and then go back to the app and answer my own Skype call on that computer. I think I can do that. All it does is put my Skype call on hold when I go to answer the call. And then when I go back to the call, I can unhold myself. That's how that works. I haven't done that in practice. We should try and see if that works. I'm just kind of curious now. But I don't want to do it because I'm still Skyped into you. The other thing that I was thinking is that team viewer connection that we use to view each other's computer. You can't view this computer because you don't have that software is not installed on it. It's got to be installed on the computer, so you can only see it on that one. If you installed that software on here, you could see this computer too. Just logging into this computer, you can see everything that I'm doing. It's kind of boring though. The really interesting computer is the broadcast computer back there. So it's all convoluted and strange, but I think we've got it bubblegum and tape all squared away. I think a little duct tape and some Hubba Bubba got it done. Our connection sounds solid, right, Robert? It doesn't sound like we're going anywhere, hey? I don't know. Here we go. No Bobby. He's melding into the couch because he's mind melded with the couch.
I'm here. I'm just busy.
I think we need to get a guest on the phone. Who could we get on the phone? If you're listening to the broadcast, 844-420-TALK. That's 844-420-TALK. And somebody wanted to hear the Backroad song from Granger Smith. And do we have enough time? Well, I don't have enough time now because it's going to be the break time. So I'm going to have to wait until after the break to play the Granger song from, the Backroad song from Granger Smith. I said the Granger song from Backroad Smith. What? Good Lord. Somebody bash me in the head with a ball-peen hammer. Can we have that happen, please? Okay, so we yesterday when we were out in Flint, it was great to see Steve Green and the Michigan Green Tours stopping by in the Michigan Green Tours bus, heading out to a tour with some medical patients. And boy, I'm telling you, that bus was packed. I mean, the best way to describe the interior of that bus is friendly. It's very friendly in there. I mean, it's tight quarters and, mostly hindquarters. Just saying. Sometimes I crack myself up because I'll hit a funny bone that I didn't intend to hit, and it's so perfect. I just can't, I'm the only one laughing though because I'm the only one that appreciates the humor. I think. I don't know. I'm not sure. See, in a live audience situation, people feed back to you. You can hear what's going on. If the audience laughs, they got it. If the audience laughs, got to keep working towards until they get it. I got no feedback. I got no audience. I just kind of got to guess if you got it or not. And the problem thinks it's going to be in both directions. What's that? Are you talking to me? We got enough gas, Brian? She said we might be running out of gas. Okay, all right. I thought you said goodbye. You were leaving. So if you want, you don't like to talk on the radio, so you won't call the number and talk to us on your way back. I was going to say, hey, you can talk. Call me on the way back. Oh, wait a minute. Brian doesn't like to talk on the radio. I'm like, damn it. I keep running into a roadblock. Like each way I try to fit it. I'm just glad we got this stuff connected together finally. But it's only just past halfway through that we got it all together. We did pretty good at the first part. And, there's definitely some bumps in the road. But don't forget that all this reality radio crap is just a big publicity stunt to get you to pay attention and come down and sign the petition. Can you do that for me? If you're listening in the Flint area and you got family or friends that haven't signed the petition and are likely to want to, do me a favor and do you a favor and do all the rest of the people who are understand the cannabis community a favor. Just come down here any time of the day or night, 24 hours a day for the next couple days. Come down here and pick up a sheet. If you come down and pick up a sheet and drag it out and get 10 of your registered voter friends or family on this, get them to sign it properly. Bring it back here, and I'll give you a T-shirt. I'll give you a show shirt. It's a pretty expensive full color, limited edition full melt show shirt, and I bought them as contest prizes. And then I started, giving them away. So I'm going to give one to you if you come down and grab a sheet and fill the sheet out. What's this now? Okay. So if you go in and you grab a sheet and you fill it out, yeah. If you fill out the thing, I can't read. If you fill out the sheet and bring it back, I'll take it and I'll put it. I'll give you the shirt. Boy, I lost contact there for a minute because I got different signals going in here, different directions. I'm like, yeah, my head's in the clouds. I think is what the problem is.
Yeah, I think it's that giggle bear earlier.
Oh, the giggle bear from Head in the Clouds. You're saying. Yeah. So, Head in the Clouds is a genetics company by Danny, who is inside. He was in here earlier. You heard him on the program. And we thank Danny for coming in and saying hi. If you want to get a hold of Head in the Cloud Genetics, you can grab seeds and such from Danny at 810-308-9365. 810-308-9365. So there you go. And so what's going on is we'd like you to come down and talk to Danny, and BC's on the road for sure this time. So news flash for Bob, news flash for Board Up Bob. That's what I start calling. You just got a new nickname. It's Board Up Bob.
It's interesting.
Are you down with that nickname, Robert? Board Up Bob.
I like it.
That's cool.
Yeah.
But I'd be getting hats and shirts made like that, and that would be my whole style from the. I am Board Up Bob. Hey, here comes Board Up Bob. I love it.
Wait, board out or board up?
Board op, like board operator.
Oh.
Board op Bob. I like.
Can I have board up instead of op? And I'd also like to change
board up Bob
to board in.
Or board out Bob. Whoa, wait a minute.
Hey, what now? That one whizzed past maybe fortuitously.
You see, you started walking me down the language thing here, and there's all kinds of, there's lots of different ways you can slice that pie. So if you got board op Bob, and then you got board out Bob, and then you got board up Bob, and then you got board out Bob.
Hmm.
If you understand board out?
We prefer
know. You got a joke here. I want you to take it to the Converse. Hey, you know as well as I do where I'm at.
You're getting the full melt.
What's up with these things, Victor?
We decided to give ourselves stickers for each feature we release.
We read about 10,000 suggestions a week to create features that, as traders, we'd want to use.
10,000 suggestions. Who reads all of those?
He does.
For all the confidence you need, TD Ameritrade, you got this.
When you need legal help, you don't want to guess at who's standing next to you in court. And when it comes to a medical marijuana defense, it's even smarter to partner with a lawyer before you need one. Based in Royal Oak, David Rudoy has a proven history of not being afraid to take your case all the way to the Supreme Court and win. Find the law offices of Rudoy Law
at RudoyLaw.com.
RudoyLaw.com is a quick reference on your rights concerning Michigan medical marijuana
and up-to-date news.
That's RUDOI Law.com. Call 248-935-9074 now and talk about your legal needs, because at RudoyLaw.com, we don't just stand up for you, we stand up with you.
Got something to hide? Canalock offers discreet and effective storage solutions that destroy odor, so nobody knows. Canalock is a patented charcoal-activated bag that discreetly stores your marijuana. Canalock is made from the same material as military chemical warfare suits. Get yours at Canalock.com. Visit Canalock.com to learn more about no-smell technology.
Hey, it's Steve Green for the Sweet Leaf in Flint, because now getting safe access to medical cannabis patients in Flint, Michigan is never more welcoming. Presenting the Sweet Leaf, a brand new patient experience bringing 12 carefully selected caregivers housed in 9 separate offices to distinctly assist you with their knowledge and reputation for excellent patient care. Classes and training coming soon in the large community room. Check it out in person, 400 South York Highway, or call 810-259-2571. The Sweet Leaf Center in Flint, 810-259-2571.
We ask people to tell us something that happened in their past and something that might happen in their future. The good things were put on yellow magnets and the bad ones on blue. The results show the past was a pretty even mix of good and bad, yet the future was almost all good things. Now that you've seen the results of this experiment, what does it mean to you?
We all want to think about positive stuff.
Realistically, there will be down times.
It's great to think optimistically, but let's plan for whatever the future might bring.
Prudential, bring your challenges.
Introducing Sacred, a place for natural and alternative healing for the mind, body, and soul. Sacred. It's one place, all solutions.
Registered, licensed, certified, ordained.
Sacred Elements.
Massage, hypnosis, Reiki.
Sacred Elements.
Raindrop, aroma and color therapy, body detox, ministry, life coaching, weight and nutrition counseling.
Sacred Elements. Next to the Sweet Leaf, 400 South York Highway, Flint.
11 to 7 daily, closed Sunday.
Call 810-259-2570. It's the Full Melt Radio Show.
The girl in the pastry shop with the net in her hair is making a cannoli for you to take on your hiking trip in the woods with your bros that you've known since 2nd grade, and you make out of dragons or ruffians and be called upon to employ your testosterone in a battle for supremacy and access to females glued to the TV. And even if you are victorious, you may receive many cuts, bruises, and scrapes, and you will require band-aids and antiseptic ointments and tender loving kisses on your stab wounds. And when you come home, she will be there waiting for you.
Steve? Yo, can you hear me? I am lost and so alone.
I'm here, sorry.
Oh, okay. Hello?
Wow.
What are you doing?
So, just heads up.
What the hell was going on back there?
Here's a story you can tell Brian when he gets back. Wow.
Curious.
I'm out of breath. So, how long were we dead? How long was I
For like
dead?
a second? Or maybe, 10 seconds?
Okay, that's not too bad then. Man, am I out of breath. So, what happened was, before BC finally left the second time,
he was like, Janine said, hey, you might want to go check the generator. It's probably out of gas. And he's like, oh, no, I checked it a little while ago. It looked fine. He goes, I'll check it and make sure it's full before I leave. And then when he finally left, hang on, I'm still catching my breath. When he finally left, I didn't see him go towards the generator. I'm thinking, I'll bet you he forgot to go check the generator again. And so I went outside and looked in there real quick right after the commercial started. And I was like, oh, man, it's almost empty. So then I had to find the gas, and then it was stuck. And then I tugged on the gas, and I got it out. And then I started to put it in there, and it was like just taking forever to fill up. And I'm like, oh, crap, I'm going to miss the break. So finally it got towards the top. I put the... What's that? Oh, no.
I'll try and end
pick up the phone before it blows up. Pick up the phone.
Oh, you were trying to, so you hear it?
Yeah, you could hear it. I just think I knocked the hot off my own. Oh, man. Oh, there's no hot on it. It's not even lit. Jeez. Just a cavalcade of errors. Yeah. What's that? It was getting really close to me. I didn't want to empty it just in case. I didn't want it to overflow, but I topped it off, I think. But it took nearly a full 5-gallon can. So we got one of 2 cans left out there. Yeah, I didn't remember the gas going that fast before. And I thought it was filled up when we got here, but maybe it's been running, partially empty from running yesterday or last night, I think. I don't know. All I am is I'm glad that we're back connected up. So do you want to hear that Granger Smiths? Do you want to hear that back road song? All right, so I'm going to play the back road song by Granger Smith. Let's see if we can get it going here. Yeah, we got it going right here. Now, I don't know the lead up to this, so I don't know how to talk over it. But I have a feeling I can walk up to it because I'm an expert at this. Here it is on the Full Melt Show.
Barbed wire fence carving out a hillside, cutting holes in the midday sun, like a postcard framed in a windshield covered in dust. I love the rhythm of an old gray black top, 33's just whistling by. Steer the wheel one-handed on a 2-lane, hugging that line. I got the windows down, no one else around, singing. Freedom is the miles I'm rolling on. Out here cruising to a back road song. I feel the wheels like a melody, like a radio dialing in strong. Come on, sing along to my back road song. For an old New Holland, hammer down and pass them on up. The breeze smells like a summertime hay feels just been cut. I got the windows down, way out of town, singing. Freedom is the miles I'm rolling on. Out here cruising to a back road song. I feel the wheels like a melody, like a radio dialing in strong. Come on, sing along to my back road song. Today could get better, girl. What I'm thinking is I can pick you up, you slide in this truck, and I can hear you singing. Ooh, let me hear you singing. Ooh, freedom is the miles we're rolling on. To a back road song, I feel the wheels like a melody, like a radio dial and it's strong. Come on, sing along to my back road song. Come on, sing along to my back road song. This is my back road song. This is my back road song. Come on, sing along to my back road song.
And so there you have it. Playing the back road song as we are here out in front of the Sweet Leaf on the Full Melt Show. We normally don't play music on the Full Melt Show. It's wholly political. I mean, we talk about things like, government policy, and we talk about plants and how they grow. And oh, wait a minute, we're not trying to go to the next one. I forgot about the particular feature on this. It'll take you to the next one. And I don't want to keep playing it either. Hang on while I pause that. I thought it is pause. I don't know, something's weird there, I think. So, we usually talk on this program about, gardens and gardening and, which states are going next and if they're doing medical or if they're doing recreational. This is what that program is about. And we're only doing this 8-day marathon broadcast just so you'll do the right thing and come on down and fill out one of the sheets, one of the petition sheets, sign the petition. That's all it is. We're down here for a long time. It's going to be... now, did the table come down? Did he take the table down? Oh, I don't know. I'm not seeing me a table. I think he took the I think the table got took down. Hang on, I got to extend the microphone up a little piece and so you can hear me while I look and see. I'm pretty sure that table's down. Hold on. So, opening up the door here. Well, the table's not down. What is this? He moved the table out from underneath the awning. Do you know if we're still... aren't we supposed to get more rain today or something? I thought we were going to get more rain. I don't know. We'll have to ask now. Have to see what's going on. So, all in all, I'm pretty happy with what's going on here. I'm not happy with that signature campaign. Frankly, I feel like I'd have done better if I went out knocking door to door and broadcasted live doing that. I mean, literally. I think I'd had more opportunity to collect more signatures walking my ass door to door. Just somebody giving me a new battery every once in a while so I could keep broadcasting. It would be really boring because then you'd hear me say the same people over and over again and nobody would listen. But, in the alternative, instead of doing that, I got some entertainment and some suspense and maybe some drama and maybe some wholesome real folk. Here's an opportunity right before you to call in and be a part of this fun. And you know what? I'm just going to see if I can't call out and see if somebody else can be a part of the fun. I'm hoping. Let's see what we get here. I think I got if memory serves, I got a Facebook message yesterday from Alan Peisner, and I said, what I did was I said. He said happy Thanksgiving to me, and I said thanks, Alan. You as well, my friend. Have a great Thanksgiving holiday. Enjoy the family today. And that was on Thanksgiving. And then he said, hey, it looks like you tried to talk to me in Messenger, which is how he said happy Thanksgiving to me. And then he says, I don't use that. You're welcome to call me and message me in here. Or you message me in here or call him at this number. So I don't know. Maybe I'll call Alan. But it didn't like he was trying to talk on the air. There was another guy that did want to talk to us on the air, and his phone number. Oh man, I don't know if he didn't give me his number. Let me see if he's there. This is Mike Lamentola. Like Mike Lamentola or Lamentola. Trying to get, if you're listening, I'm trying to reach you. I don't know. Let me see if I can put the Facebook call on. I know we can probably hear it. I don't know if Mike will be able to hear me. I think Mike's on. This is weird for me. I've never put a Facebook call on here before. It may not get anybody. Mike listens from and hails from, I think it's North Dakota. I think if memory serves, it's North Dakota. I'd have to look it up. I can't do it now. So I'm not getting Mike on the phone. He messaged me yesterday afternoon. I got another message from somebody else. I'm going to hang up this.
The person you're trying to call is not available right now. If you'd like to leave a voice message, please speak after the tone and hang up when you're done.
Oh, hey, Mike, it's Steve Green. And I know you were trying to get a hold of us on the air the other day, and you saw the number to call. I was trying to give you the guest line. The regular number to call, if you want to be on the air here, is 844-420-TALK. So it's toll-free, 844-420-8255. 844-420-8255. And, you know, at nighttime, through the overnight hours, you know, I guess I can do it tonight. I'm going to try it tonight as much as I can, stay on the air. But I'd like to engage the audience tonight and see if I can't get a nice, now that I got all the peripherals and I've got some other tools that'll, make the broadcast more interesting than just me droning on. But for the first 4 days, that's all this was, me droning on. Look, I can't take 10 minutes of me droning on. Why would anybody want to hear me for 4 frickin' days? So, the idea. Look what happened now. Where'd that happen? Oh, man, you know what happened? I know what it was. I forgot to, I left a message with Mike. Should I play the message back? Because that looks pretty funny. What it did is it went back to the stupid music that I had, and it decided to start playing again. I don't want to hear the music. So, not that music. I mean, I'll play something else if I want to play something else, but not right now. I was talking. Let me see. I'm going to have to... did we hit a commercial break? Oh, we're out of sync a little bit. That's right. Hey, Robert, you're going to have to sync up the audio again. So after this break, sync the audio up with real time. Can you do that? Because we're past what normally would be break time, so the break music should be coming, in a couple of minutes. But we're 4 minutes out of sync, or maybe 5 minutes out of sync with real time with the audio. Audio is the only way that I can tell that we're on time with the instant with the clock. It's kind of convoluted and strange. Here's Danny right now. This is almost like little Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood. When somebody comes through look, it's the milkman or it's the mailman. Right. So,
how are you? How's everybody doing?
Doing really well, man. We were listening to some backcountry song, or what is that, back road song? We were listening to the back road song. Were you listening inside? Does that work out right? Did it dip out in the middle for a second? You didn't notice it? Because what happened was I decided to take a picture. Should I post a picture? Let me see if I should post a picture. So I'll show you the picture. You ain't been talking here.
I heard the Facebook phone call you tried to make. You can do that with a video, and it's like video chat.
Yeah, but there's no reason for me to do that, though, because I'm only broadcasting radio.
I'm saying, in your own personal phone, if you're going to call somebody.
No, I know.
You can do that.
getting the full melt.
What's up with these things, Victor?
We decided to give ourselves stickers for each feature we release.
We read about 10,000 suggestions a week to create features that, as traders, we'd want to use.
10,000 suggestions. Who reads all of those?
He does.
For all the confidence you need, TD Ameritrade. You got this.
At book club, they were asking me what you're doing now, Janice. Blogging. Your blog is just pictures of you in a mirror. It's called a fashion blog, Todd. Well, I've been helping people save money with Progressive's discounts. So can you get Janice a job? You should have stuck to softball. I was so much better at softball than Janice did. What's your wife, Todd? Vacation. Discounts like homeowners, multi-policy. I got a discount on this ham. I've got the meat sweats. It's good ham, Diane. Paperless discounts. Give it a rest, Flo. Yeah, Flo, give it a rest, Flo.
Introducing Sacred Elements, a place for natural and alternative healing for the mind, body, and soul. Sacred Elements. It's one place, all solutions.
Alkaline water, herbal remedy, essential oil,
Sacred Elements.
natural and organic shampoo, lotion, pain cream, bath salt,
Sacred Elements.
beeswax candles and handmade crafts, canes and walking sticks, artwork, jewelry, and repurposed goods.
Sacred Elements. Next to this weekly, 400 South Door Highway, Flint.
11 to 7 daily, closed Sunday.
Call 810-259-2570.
If you're like us, your pets aren't just animals. They're members of your family. Pet Pain CBD hemp oil drops are great for aging as well as active dogs and cats. Some people are apprehensive about hemp treatments for pets. They ask us, what are you smoking? Absolutely nothing, and neither will your pet. Like other hemp-based products for humans, the allure is all of the benefits of cannabis without any of the high. The CBD oil has shown to rejuvenate the bones, joints, brain, stomach, eyes, and heart. And the drops contain absolutely no corn, wheat, soy, artificial colors and flavors, or preservatives. Pick some up today. Visit petpain.com or ask for Pet Pain at your local pet store. Petpain.com. CBD relief for your pets.
It's the Full Milk Radio Show.
So we're out here at the Sweet Leaf collecting signatures for Milegalize. The overall idea is to get enough signatures to legalize cannabis, or actually get it on the ballot. So that's what happens. Here's the process real quick. You come down, you sign the petition. We get 252,000 ballot signatures. And then once we got that, then we can take that to the state. And the legislature can, within like 30 or 40 days, decide on their own to adopt said bill, basically giving the bill their blessing, which they should do every single time. Because all they're telling you otherwise is, hey, voters, we don't give a shit about what you think. We don't like what you like. And we're not voting that way. And that's what they're going to say, too. You watch my words. I don't think the legislature's ever backed the citizens' petition. You know why? Because it's a smudge in their face. They don't like the fact that the people had to take the power back into their own hands by force. And that's the only leverage we got in the face of a corrupt political system. In this state, it's wholly corrupt. I mean, it is in the shitter. And why the FBI and a bunch of other people are all over that kind of crap is beyond me. It really is. It's almost like they're complicit in it. Because if they were doing their jobs and stopping people from being corrupt, corruption in government is one of the worst evils you can have in government. It's tantamount to being a traitor. It's really, in your own little world, overthrowing the government. It is. You're overthrowing the government by getting around all the legality of everything. So, my point is this: if you've got to take it back into your own hands, and look, the legislature knows that this can be done by the citizens, and they put the bar high. They want to make it super, super hard for you to, almost impossible for you to pull it off. But we're out here in the face of that overwhelming monstrosity of a challenge, making it happen anyways. And it's only because we've got the gumption. Look, we're poor bastards. We're all poor bastards out here. But we're cobbling together our piggy bank change and our pocketbook change, and we're cashing in our bottles, and we're rolling up our sleeves, and we're donating that money so that we can get enough signatures on the petition, because you got to hire people. It's the only way you can get enough fast enough. You got to hire people to run around and get them. And if you're only offering like $2 a signature, hell, Florida's giving people $8 right now. They're giving them $8 a signature in Florida. You know what? I want to run naked through the streets in Florida with petitions. That's what I want to do. I mean, I'm in the wrong business. Here I am, the radio flapping my jaw, busting my ass, trying to get it on to come down and sign. I got a couple signatures. These guys are running around knocking on doors, collecting $8 a pop. So, you know, that's what we're getting here in Michigan. I mean, face value, I think it's $1.40. $1.40 a sheet. And then your validate if your validity rate is like 70 or bonus cents per signature. So you know, how long you're good. And then if you get 30 signatures, which is say it's 20th of the day. Then you get $100 bonus. So I'm just thinking this up to you. If you want to collect 1,000 signatures, you'll get basically $500 if your rate is higher than 70%. Which for the bonus, if you're asking me, got the December, you know, some nice little. They're taking $1,000, $4,000 checks as bonuses. Well, go out and get your piece. You don't need you got THC. You got WD. You Tuesday, the Wednesday, the Thursday, the Friday, the Saturday to get your ass out there and catch some signatures. That's what you got. So we're out doing it, and we're here getting signatures. And I can tell you, if they didn't offer the $2 a signature, we couldn't be here this way. And I'll tell you another thing. It don't collect enough signatures. I have a really hard time not footing the bill for all this shit myself. That between me, that, and the donor of this travel trailer, she's contributed a significant investment in our. And so I just gotta say to our anonymous donor, Mrs. X, thank you from the bottom of my heart for making this go, because none of what I'm doing right now would be in a crap turd if she didn't help toe that line with us. So we thank her a lot for that. That being said, you know, hey, do you got a song you want to hear, Danny? You're not a song guy? Hey, we got somebody. See if he wants. See if you can get him to collect a signature. Something new. So that's too vague. I need something. I'll play something new, but I don't know what to play. We're not a radio station that plays songs for the most part. We're just doing our thing. But hey, I don't have a problem with it. If we got enough time I'll do it. I think we do have enough time. Let me see. You know what I want to hear? I want to hear some. I think I want to hear some. What do you think about a little Macklemore, Bobby? You into some Macklemore?
Yeah.
Robert, you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Some Macklemore?
I'll hear it.
Oh, there's no Robert now.
What?
Wait a minute.
Can't you hear me?
Now I can hear you. What's that? He's signing the petition. We got a signature for you. We got a guy out here. You want to hear some Macklemore? I mean, it's just got a hanker for some Macklemore. What do you think?
Yeah. Sounds right.
So, let me see. What Macklemore?
There's only one Macklemore that I know of.
Oh no, there's a couple songs. There's that Same Love song. You've heard that before, right?
No, I should, play something off the album. Maybe I should.
Well, the Same Love song is it's kind of a little rap song about how when he was a kid he thought he was gay, and he goes on about that. It's a really catchy tune, and it's kind of a gay anthem. But if you haven't heard it before, I'll play it for you. But I was really thinking something more along the lines of I'm going to pop me some tags.
That is funny. Yeah, I got some Macklemores on.
I got $20 in my pocket. That's what I wanted to hear. But let me just see if that song's up in here. There we go. So I'll just play you a snippet of the Same Love song. Here's the Same Love song. This is Ryan Lewis and Macklemore.
The song is Same Love featuring Mary Lambert. It's actually from the movie Heist. This is the deluxe edition. Here we go.
When I was in the 3rd grade, I thought that my uncle has kept my room straight. I told my mom, tears rushing down my face. She's like, Ben, you've loved girls since before pre-K. Sure. Yeah, I guess she had a point, didn't she? Bunch of stereotypes all in my head. I remember doing the math, like, yeah, I'm good at Little League. A preconceived idea of what it all meant. But those that like the same sex had the characteristics. The right-wing conservatives think it's a decision. You can be cured with some treatment and religion. Man-made rewiring of a predisposition, playing God. Oh, nah, here we go. America the brave still fears what we don't know. God loves all his children. It's somehow forgotten, but we paraphrase a book written 3,500 years ago. I don't know.
And I can't change. Even if I tried, even if I wanted to. And I can't change. Even if I tried, even if I she keeps me warm. She keeps me warm. She keeps me warm. She keeps me warm.
If I was gay, I would think hip-hop hates me. Have you read the YouTube comments lately? Man, that's gay. Gets dropped on the daily. We become so numb to what we're saying. A culture founded from oppression. Yeah, we don't have acceptance for. Call each other faggots behind the keys of a message board. A word rooted in hate, yet our genre still ignores it. Gay is synonymous with the lesser. It's the same hate that's caused wars from religion. Gender to skin color, the complexion of your pigment. The same fight that led people to walkouts and sit-ins. It's human rights for everybody. There is no difference. Live on and be yourself. When I was at church, they taught me something else. If you preach hate at the service, those words aren't anointed. That holy water that you soak in has been poisoned when everyone else is more comfortable remaining voiceless rather than fighting for humans that have had their rights stolen. I might not be the same, but that's not important. No freedom till we're equal. Damn right I support it.
Yeah! Are you feeling this song, Bobby?
Dude, I hate this song. I've always hated this song.
Even if I
flawed logic. It's a beautiful melody, you know?
My love, she keeps me warm. She keeps
I think it's funny how we slow rocks, we all take it seriously. Just did that about anything, if we take it seriously. You know, we all need to drive a truck today. Those of you without cars, I don't know why.
Eyes, we turn our back on the cause till the day that my uncles can be united by law. And kids are walking around the hallway, plagued by pain in their heart. A world so hateful, some would rather die than be who they are. And a certificate on paper isn't gonna solve it all, but it's a damn good place to start. No law is gonna change us. We have to change us. Whatever God you believe in, we come from the same one. Strip away the fear. Underneath it's all the same love. About time that we raised up.
I can't change. Even if I tried, even if I wanted to. And I can't change. Even if I tried, even if I wanted to. My love, she keeps me warm. She keeps me warm. She keeps me warm. She keeps me warm. Love is kind. Love is patient. Love is kind. Not crying on Sundays, patient. Not crying on Sundays, kind. I'm not crying on Sundays, patient.
All right, so you get the gist of it, right? I mean, that's the song.
Yeah.
What do you think of that song, Robert? It's a little unique. It's a little different.
I thought it was a beautiful melody, but, you know, You can't get around the logic. It's boy, it's just so brash, you know. It's
brash,
and quite frankly, it's too political.
It's too political. Look, this is a political show. I mean, you know, I feel akin as somebody who's oppressed because they're a cannabis supporter, just as much as I feel oppressed as being a gay man. I mean, I don't feel the oppression so much anymore, but I certainly felt it when I was younger, before it was like, you know, socially like acceptable. I felt a huge pressure. Got the same pressure in the cannabis community. Exactly the same thing. So I feel akin to it. I mean, I don't know what else to say about that. But I mean, if that song doesn't hit you, I mean, it's a good song.
Dude, I remember cracking up in my car, making up reasons to like slow rap about something serious. Damn. Just make anything sad.
I was really thinking something more thrift choppy. That's what I want to play, is something more thrift choppy. But I noticed by the time you didn't adjust the clock, you got to adjust the clock for the time. We should be already in a break by now, I think. We should be in a break by a couple minutes ago.
No, we got a few more minutes.
No, I know, but the clock's out of sync with time. The break hits at 51, not 53 or 4 or 5.
Yeah, you're right about that.
No, expand the Audacity file and you'll see that it's out of sync. You know how to expand it, right, with that little plus arrow? There's a little plus arrow up on the upper right-hand corner. Get the plus. It'll make the timeline expand out so that instead of just minutes or every other minute or every third minute or every fifth minute, you'll see like the minutes and seconds in between them. But if you line them up, you'll see that the on the timeline, the first break happens at 50, or the last break happens at 51:30. I think it happens at 51 minutes and 30 seconds after the hour. If memory serves, it's 51:30. And then there's like a few minutes worth of commercials, and then the bumper, and then we go back to the shortest segment of the hour is the last segment, and then there's the top of the hour break. So you'll see if you expand it out that we're out of sync by about 4 minutes. You'll see because the music's coming up. Go ahead and let it roll through the break, and then after the break, as soon as the music's done, don't pay attention to me. I'll just I won't talk to you. And then expand that timeline out, and then resync it up. Like stop it, and then go to the place where it's supposed to be, and then resync it up. Start it at that point.
Which one we were on either. It's a bizarre.
Well, you'll find because the cursor, like once the file reaches the end, the cursor goes back to the beginning. So the file that's open is the one that's where the cursor's in the middle of the screen somewhere.
Whatever. So we're back at.
Well, we would be in the commercial. Just after the break.
There. We're back on. We're back in it. And I can change even if I wanted to.
It says we're having internet connection problems again. Does it sound bad? Can you hear me?
Oh, no, now you're chopped. It's choppy.
I'm chopped. That just drives me insane. Happiness. It looks like it's correct. It's like only after a while. So maybe it's something we change. Yeah, we're really and it's just do me a favor. Go ahead, audio, and cue it up to the very last part, the very last bit of audio. It's only 30 seconds long. It's the show outro. Just blow off the break, because there's no sense in playing it, because you're going to end up playing the break, and then we're going to run into the top of the hour time, and that just makes no sense.
No,
Well, don't even do that. You know what? Don't even do that. Just go ahead and get the next hour ready to go, and I'll just verbally say what that says.
What? It's right here.
So you got their next hour ready to rock?
Yeah, they're all ready to go.
Okay, well, so the make sure they're all stopped. Stop all of them, and then get the next hour ready to go. And we're 4 minutes away from that. And I'll just go ahead and thank our sponsors right now. I want to thank all of our sponsors for helping to step up to the plate, keep this program on the air, and also help us do what we need to do to make enough noise to collect the number of signatures we need to get marijuana MI legalized, cannabis MI legalized. Oh, here we go again. Here we go.
Oh, yes, infidel. Pick up the phone. It could be Allah calling. Oh, pick up the phone before it blows up. You got a phone call. Pick up the phone.
Oh, the phone call dropped. It could be Allah. It might be an infidel.
A consequence or a result of that agenda?
I don't know. Well, I don't know. So that's funny. That's a funny phone ringer. That's a funny what do they call that? A ringtone. That's a funny ringtone. So I want to thank our sponsors, primarily the Sweet Leaf in Flint. They're and also the Sacred Elements. Sweet Leaf and Sacred Elements right here at 400 South Dordt Highway in Flint. They've got a lot of great stuff in there. A lot of great caregivers in there, all in different rooms. A lot of sometimes they have some grow shops in there and pipe and supply shops in there, and I mean they all have different little rooms. It's like a little bazaar, really. But they all have their own little. Smoke a little here as we get on. Funny. I'm going to do it every time. Just I think it's hilarious. And also, our great NoSmell.com. Get No Smell cannabis bag. So, if you want a kill bag, they're made by NoSmell.com, and they're pretty fast. Still waiting for somebody to get your family members who want to sign the petition, get them to sign it, bring it back here. I'll flip you a limited quality full melt show shirt. And then who else? Am I missing people? People like Carlos Original, CarlosOriginal.com, and what else? Who else? There's some people missing. I know. No, I'm leaving some people. I know got some people coming on. Progre in Michigan is going to start sponsoring the program, I'm pretty sure. I know it's coming up. In fact, I think they have some kind of big exposition going on there. They're on Whitmore Lake Road, and that is in Brighton. I believe is it Whitmore Lake? No, I'm sorry, take that back. It's not Whitmore Lake Road. They're off the Whitmore Lake Road exit at M36. They're on M36. If you take the Hamburg exit and take it off of 23 and you go west, they're in a building right past that big barn. There's a big barn there. It's like I can't remember the name of the place, but it's a big like a nightclub. Barnstormers, that's what it is. Just past Barnstormers on the right-hand side as you're going west on M36 towards Hamburg. What else we got going on? So marijuana news coming up. Go ahead and fire up the top of the hour ID, Bobby, in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The Full Melt Show is intended for a mature audience. It contains adult themes, adult content, and sometimes adult language. Listener discretion is advised.
It's the Full Melt Show.
Are you high? What are you talking about?
This is the Full Melt Show.
The Full Melt Show. A marijuana discussion about news, culture, politics, and lifestyle. FullMelt.com. Toll free. 844-420-TALK. 844-420-TALK.
Sensible. Michigan. They don't like it. Who else doesn't like it? The Township Association. Let's go and grab it. Pick all that cherry. Now just run through the forest picking fruit. That's what it is with the marijuana people. And they are pissed off that we're going to cut those trees down. Or at least we're going to take those trees back or forbid you to go down those roads anymore. They're not happy about that. Boo frickin' who. Go off and ask your legislator who is paying your paycheck to figure out a way to put legitimate tax dollars in your pocket instead of making you steal it from innocent people, specifically the sick ones. You bastards. Got to be ashamed of yourselves. That means you, Bill Schuette. that means, Mr. Who is it? Kenneth, was it Steck? I got to look at the Kent County prosecutor. Oh, good Lord. I got to go look it up. It's the Kent County prosecutor. I forget his name. It's just this
Well, hello. Well, hello there. Come on in, guys. You're back. You know what happened? I went out to put gas in the thing to load it up with gas. Guess who goes in the window to look for you and turns the switch off to everything?
Coco.
Yeah. I got a great picture. Is a neck foster. He's a big foster. He's a good one. Taking care of organization. He's a good boy. His for your life and time careful, and then they took him like a shelter, horses, sheep, and all kinds of animals. They didn't take care of him while there. He got to fight with them.